Maggots with the pump, thought it mattered. Love the paddock on my arm. He got static, pussy nigga, run your Wu-Tang, 21 News Gang, drug dealers in the Moussain, at the top of the food chain, jumping the cocaine, no game, shooter with no name, beat him in toe game, the whole game, no mind.
Yeah, Kim Jong, yeah, big bomb. On the bread, man, make your bitch big crumb. Yeah, all the mother kids, but they got my rich numb. Ain't gotta get stick, nigga tryna flick some. Dope boy, I said a coke boy. You broke ass, rock smooth, it's a old boy. Everybody the same, all these niggas sounding like big cross, flag gang, turn you to a county like. Bitch boy, I'm a mobster, shrimp in my pasta. Jamaican, done, background, my shot toss. Mad match, nigga, yeah, I ain't with the killers. From the planet of the H, yeah, I ain't around gorillas. I got AK, SK, HK, broad day. You a fuck boy, we ain't with the horseplay. Bitch, Trump ass nigga, did you do your chores today? Do you wanna take a ride with the coroner today?
Automatic, yeah, in the trunk, shoot the maggots with the pump, light it, love the paddock on my arm, he got static, pussy nigga, run your trunk, Wu-Tang, 21 News Gang, drug dealers in the Moussain, at the top of the food chain, jumping the cocaine, no game, shoot with no name, really been toe game, the whole game, shoot with no name.
Drop from the heaven straight in the wild, tuck in the front top, gotta slide. Fly suicides and keep the shit alive. Jumping at the public houses, don't you come outside. Ride status, trying to land a jet at magic. Going away up, on my way to cut the traffic. Pop the ceiling, pop the beat, I need the pallet. That's what I'm seeing is way too grab your fingers, cause the cactus is dangerous. Broke you aimless, we don't speak that language. On the couches, toppers, I'ma make her see she snort a mountain. Records on the outfit, make the bounce in my life, yeah. CPR my pipe, yeah. Please need the energy, only got a night, yeah. Nike boys, we don't do these strikes. I'm living for my niggas that do life, yeah.
automatic, automatic slide in the trunk. Shoot the maggots, with the pump. Light it, I can put a paddock on my palm. I got static, pussy nigga when you I'm the killers, killer, Wu-Tang. 21 news gang, drug dealers in the Moose at the top of the food chain. I'm in the cocaine, no game, shoot with no name. If I told guys, it's the whole game, no name.
Fucking hate robocallers. This is my child. And how are we today? I'm alive. That's all I can say for now.
Motherfucking quick like MC Hammer. I asked her what's that thing right there, Nelly Country Grammar. Please God, free all of the real ones out the slim. Trap a lot of skimmers now. Yellow bitch bananas. She went to college in Atlanta, but she from Savannah. She gon' show out every time when I pull out the camera. In the strip club, my diamonds twerking harder than the dancers. When you doing big shit, hell yeah, they supposed to hate. When you doing big shit, hell yeah, they supposed to hate. When you doing big shit, hell yeah, they supposed to hate. When you doing big shit, hell yeah, they supposed to hate. When you
He was typing, but seems to be distracted to do. While he's doing that, I need to download this tweet so I can post it on TikTok. He needs a little bit of time because he had a last minute appointment. Which gives me time. Hello, Snake. Loving the TikTok vibes. Get them. Stop it. Don't encourage me. This is too big for me to post on Discord. I need to download it to my cell phone. And then I can repost this to TikTok, and then I need to record a quick TikTok featuring Sestrino. I can send them somewhere, but I ain't sending them to the moon. I can tell you that. They don't deserve to go to the moon. The moon is for good girls. And these are good bad girls. Or bad good girls. I'm here for the sick elo game before I eat the strum. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? Aren't we all? Aren't we all? This one's broken. Download this one. Can I get a download this one? Apparently the answer is no. I cannot get a download of that one. I can get everything but a download of that one. That's fine. There. I believe we should turn on the camera, or rather turn on the lights for this one.
stars align, you do like the solar system and plan it out. I cannot see heaven being much better than this. Yeah. Blessings on blessings for me and my niggas from the six. Look at what we did. Yeah. Be quiet, I'm doing a toast. For niggas that don't really do shit, I swear I be doing the most. Stop worrying about whoever's next. What a nigga mad. Overcome. All seen that nigga everywhere. No, you know that shit nigga. You don't think that nigga really getting no money, right? What the fuck? I mean, he ain't really fucking no money, right? Well, damn. You are watching a master at work.
This TikTok did not take that long to record. Certainly not on me sad, but we make do with what we have.
If you have an interest and get better at a game, and you would like to be able to get that sweet KCL, or you are a first time have absolutely just started the game, and you genuinely like to learn how to know more, learn more, become a better player, and be able to put the team on your back and carry on your team's victory, you can play Halo anytime, all the time. In fact, I'm going to be using playing today. So, go to this link right here. Love that over there. Blues have you down. You lure it in to play the game.
My little thing about fucking TikTok is that whenever they make archives, or whenever they make hashtags for things, they physically show you the hashtags that physically exist, and there are so many hashtags that exist of people using typos when they're trying to make their tweets and try to make their content. Things that you would think people would never misspell. What happens? Type out the goddamn hashtags themselves. This will also go as the commercial for No. Oh, this can't be. This can't be. Please. No, I am Local Ruckus. Lord, no. My frames! They're back. My frames are back. Chat, my frames are back. I should ask him says he has for an hour. So that gives us time to actually place the matches. Another Corky shard.
This is a whole exclusive.
Oh, it sucks. We're out to take both here. Post these while I'm waiting.
When it comes to my chick, I'm straight active. Dirt ball in the cool, smoking cake. Little shit, shut the tell your best friend, shut the hey. Little shit, shut the tell your best friend, shut the hey.
Masculine urge this, feminine urge that. What we really should be talking about is the illustrious urge to love Carl. I don't know if that's the illustrious urge to love Carl, which is me slowly luring you into a lowered sense of self-respect. It could be both. It could always be both. And I would never take your love of me away from me. Hold on.
6 pigs on the whip, that's a price tag. I'm not underground, hit away with the back door. Hit a chick that I can't get you better die. Young niggas nigga into a 7-foot hitter with the big drip on him. Chicks on my ice, tag Shoes up, Lil John, I'm finna pack him. When it comes to my chick, I'm straight active. Dirt ball in the coupe, smoking cat. Lil' chick, shut the fuck up. Tell your best friend, shut the fuck up. Hey, lil' chick, shut the fuck up. Tell your best friend, shut the fuck up. Hey.
How am I doing? Well, I'm alive. I'm waiting on my client because he has an hour appointment. I'm just trying to get a couple of things done, so I can work on the York climb. I have to determine what champions I want to use in these roles. I feel like I'm really down to Corky, Shen, and York.
Especially in the lower elos right now.
Track is a bit long, but also gives you inspiration tree and results tree.
You mid guys, let's jump onto the rip and start breaking it down. Especially in the lower elos right now.
First track is a bit buff, it also gives you inspiration tree and results.
I'm gonna let Nemesis quickly
The schedule busy, my head in a hoodie, my shoes in a hoodie. Cousins are crazy, my cousins like boogie. Life is amazing, it is what it should be. Been here with them, but I feel like a rookie. Tell her look up, cause it's snowing in tussies. Booked for 3 years, man, you can't even book me. It's me and Lil Baby, going crazy. Weezy produced it, and Weezy have made me. Down, so she got a Mercedes. Yo, me records, the Army, the Navy. He ran me 10,000, I threw it, I was ready. Foreign and yellow like Tracy and Katie. Bustin' my they never been ready.
That's a pretty annoying team. Oh, Rock, Caitlin Graves, Shen, Lysandra. That's a Rock ambulance.
Life is amazing, here's what it should be. Me and Lil Baby, going crazy. Got a Mercedes, can't even book me. Born yellow like Tracy and Katie.
Sending you class your rest.
Life is amazing.
Bro, you must be exhausted every single day.
Me and Lil Baby, going crazy.
Dear Moon, sweet, sweet Moon.
Got a Mercedes, you can book me. Yellow like Tracy and Katie.
This is Major Tom to Ground Control.
Summoner's Rift.
The world is watching. Stay focused.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
She said that's a lot when you was Just look out the city, it was high. Think they fucking with me, but they not. I just cannot stop, I'm about to buy my bro a drop. She came to kick it with her friends, they taking shots at something. I'm a hot shot. Hey, I better at the club and I took him to the casa. Get bread non-stop, know my name, ring a bell like Raja. From the city like Rondo Raja, but I'm from the white side like Hassan. Way too fly, but I'm not.
Where is she walking?
Had y'all's fun, but it's my time. Chain go bling, I ain't talking about hotline. Young and I got time. But I'm
Take the longest route possible to go to hot. Interesting. Interesting strategy.
True love, you're not wrong. If true love, been a hot round, go ahead, let that top down. Bitch, I'm from Kentucky, but this ain't fucking Dixie chicks. This is not real 66. She step out, take like 50 flicks. I'm way too selective with the folks.
Just randomly walk up.
She said that's a lot, boy, you a thought. Just left out the city, it was high. But they not. Cannot stop, I'm about to buy my bro a drop. She came to kick it with her friends, they taking shots. I go to one more, take that sloppy. Got no car, I'm feeling that boy drag his bitch like a go-kart track to the
What is that?
She don't sweat me out my rag. From my city, get that my house. Love my style, she not like moms.
You need to walk up, sir.
Mind control.
You need to focus. He's using me like he got some sense. He's using her shit in the wrong way possible. Bad player. Toxic team. I ain't snoring that looking for the bitch. More X, but nigga in. I ain't put my bitch in the mix. When I get back home, she gon' get it. Bombay, kick it in, like I said. I'm up in Magic City, get twisted. I ain't finished. To the pin, warm me up, whole line like a sentence. I ain't been this high. I want a chick front side, big titties. I need me a white girl like this. They love me, nigga like this. do nothing, nothing works, and nothing happens.
So, it has come to this.
Doesn't want to try for anything, so he's just gonna lay over and die. This is where he should really be looking to bomb spells, but he's just standing here and dying. Dark has to be back at this point.
Enemy rampage.
Will you pay attention? You need to walk over. They're not doing anything. He's literally just falling over and refusing to actually help with any play. They're all just falling over. Played. He's already dead. Holy shit. Easily push this in. Stop pinging me and go in. Stop pinging me and go in. These things are helpful. Have an entire team full of 4 players. And worst of all, I have a Lux who is inactive and does not want to make attempts to try anything. first time I've seen her actually bomb an E on her. Reach.
An ally has been slain.
Please use your E first. Stop bombing with Q. Can't do everything, sir. At some point, support has to man up, and so does my jungler. She's pathing again. Wake up!
Your turret has been destroyed.
Just letting it happen. He's literally just ignoring it. He's intent to fucking fail. You think they're gonna just let you farm your camps? Is that what you think is gonna happen? I'm trying. They have not made a single solitary conceived attempt once, not once, to work with each other and try to make an execution play. They have just stood there, watched people die, and just continue to sit there and let the game go by. And it's the most irritating thing in existence. It has to be directly in front of them, and that's the only time they will ever try. That is the only time she has ever actually done anything to assist a play happening. Every single time, it's been, I'm not gonna walk up, I'm not gonna use a spell, I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna let him live. I'm just gonna let them be in front of me, and I'm just gonna farm. Except I'm not farming. This camps her up. Kidnap one of us. Which one? You are Yone and you're letting him scare you. Make an attempt. Still not even making the attempt. You have spells. Your abilities are not down for that long. You can try to walk at him and poke at a distance. She keeps just throwing out her Q raw. Still not there. You always have every sum because they never have to use any sums.
1 minute. 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 1 min
He chooses to make this hero play. She's not paying attention, so she fails it. Then they go and split and die because they're not getting proper support for each other, and we lose the game. He's still down here. You try hitting spells on this man. It's mind numbing. He is on his way home. Oh, Let me pin it.
Blues have you down. Did you get lured in to play the game again because you and your friends watched Arcane?
We're gonna do that.
Matches, but it looks like the enemy team is smoothing on you.
Can only pin up to 3 videos. That's okay. Yeah. Okay, and? Okay, and? His reaction is, we're going to play purposely and make you lose. And with no gumption in mind. It's as simple as fucking that. If there is no better example in fact, let me put a fucking timestamp for that. Just make sure to put a timestamp in my mind. Fizz. Should I fucking teleport?
Hello? Hey, man. What's up? I forgot to tell you something, man. What that? Pippin ain't gonna run with that. You ain't lying, motherfucker. You ain't lying, boy.
I'll drop this shit, man.
Here we go, send someone for you, Carl. Well, thank you, Idjit. I appreciate that. Play this invade.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Start E because Fizzes love to start their jump. kill. I'm waiting for him to do this gank, but he's not doing it. And he's choosing to do everything else other than what I asked him to do. Not understanding the urgency of his sums. Come when called.
An enemy has been slain.
This is Major Tom to ground control.
Not worth talking to this team. Every single time.
Delta Sierra at 12 o'clock.
An ally has been slain.
I got a bogey on my tail.
Pop. No pillar. Weak pillar.
You have slain an enemy.
Another fine sortie.
He's not looking. It's also on me for walking close.
An enemy has been
He does
slain.
everything he can to not look.
This is Major Tom to ground control.
Has been slain.
I'm on it, right you. control!
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Come on, it Black Shoe!
Waste the package. You can hit this tower, bro. Why are you scared of him?
Unstoppable.
Another fried sortie! This is Major Tom to ground control!
An enemy has been slain.
Come on, it Black Shoe! Speed of heat!
Dominating.
I got a bogey on my tail!
E. Pillar. 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 Latest pill in your life.
Another fried sortie! It's a Charlie Foxtrot!
Can't join him.
This is Major Tom to ground control!
Yeah, you're just dead, son.
I'm on it, Black Shoe!
Godlike. Turret plating will soon fall.
Delta Sierra at 12 o'clock!
Legendary.
Perfect.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I got a bogey on my tail! Speed of heat!
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Another fine sortie! Major time for ground control!
Hello, Chris. Let me finish this game and I'll be right with you, sir.
Shit yourself
So,
straight.
let me give you some background about what we're going on
Shut
with right
down.
now. I'm in a game with a team of players in my last match who stomped out my bot line because the support I had at the time literally didn't want to do anything to help with the team or the plays or anything at all of that fashion. So now,
Speed of heat!
wait, the long sword then move. And so, his reaction was to say to me, both bottom laners, we're going to intentionally make you lose this game. And I'm currently carrying them on my fucking spine.
Has destroyed a turret.
It's a sharp foxtrot!
Enemy has been slain.
Major time for ground
Double kill.
like you!
In unrelated news, first strike and Corky feels really good. Really, really good. I'm gonna take his red.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Can you build Bork and Corky? You can, but I wouldn't suggest it. Not unless you're facing a severely serious situation that requires it. It's not one of those kinds of items that helps you do your damage. Crits are always nice, attack speed is always nice. But the thing that's better than just raw attack speed is the ability to actually hit them for damage, because almost all of your magic damage, including your attacking passive, is magic damage. So really, you want magic power more than anything. You can build attack damage, because it'll all go into the same place. But you want to actually build ability power. In most cases. You'll still build your cringe bow components, you know. That I will always suggest you do, because he is still an artillery, but he is a mortar striking control mage, or Zoc mage. Zoc mage slayer hybrid. Anything that helps with Cursed is usually proficient. And the reason why I say it like that is that, Bork requires you to get close to them, whereas things like Essence Reaver in Tashin actually just helps you out generally overall. Because it's giving you a spell break proc, and it's also giving you namely crit stats, attack stats, ability haste stats, and an on-hit effect. And then from here, rapid fire cannon. I don't know why they'd walk into that. They walked into that ultimate. They could have ran. I'm dead for the time it took me to use my ultimate. What is this guy doing? I don't need to QSS. Do I build the Essence Reaver over the QSS first? Yeah, I do, because they already forfeited anyways. Doesn't matter.
Carl.
Hello.
Yeah, sorry I was late. I had to go to physical therapy.
Yes, sir.
Oh boy, is it that time? Hold on, let me share my fucking league screen.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I'm streaming this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm posting a link amongst my friends.
Okay. Window. Thank you.
So, something that I should start off with.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I'm hearing double myself. 1 second. You might lower me just a bit.
Yes, 1 second. I'm doing streaming things.
Hold on, this one, and alright, better. I found a way to stop it. So
that's not the window I wanted. That's not what I wanted either. There we go. That's better. Okay. So
I play Mordekaiser. That's kind of obvious. Hold on. Based on my mastery, I'm mostly Mordekaiser one trick. There was a point in time where I played Aurelia pretty intensively and got all the way to Mastery 6.
Mm-hmm.
I really like playing Gwen. I used to play Silas a lot. Back when, So, when I first came into this game, everyone was telling me play support, play Yumi. That had lasted for so long. Then I started playing Silas. And he was fun, and then he got nerfed. And then I started playing Aatrox, then he got... But no, I started playing Aatrox before Silas. And playing Aatrox got... This was around the time where his R still gave him mini GA.
Mm-hmm.
Then afterwards, he got nerfed. After Aatrox got nerfed, I then decided, okay, then I'm just going to try out who looks cool to me.
Mm-hmm.
I played Silas because Silas looked a little cool to me.
Okay.
Then afterwards, that didn't really pan out the way I was hoping it would.
Uh-huh.
So I said, fuck that. And then I started playing Mordekaiser, and that just felt right. That kind of just went around.
Okay, so you have an affinity for playing Juggernauts, or it's just specifically Mordekaiser because of his kit, or his abilities, or his spells?
Juggernauts, mostly.
Juggernauts. How do you feel about the rest of the Juggernauts, including people like Garen?
Hold on. Oh, right. Thanks a lot for following. I like Garen's playstyle. I don't like Garen, and that's just... I don't want to play Garen. That's mostly preference.
Okay. By the way, can you give me the link for your stream so that I can post that, please?
I believe I think I posted it. No, I didn't. Hold on. Let me just... There we go.
Thank you.
No problem. So yeah, thank you. So I got really good with Mordekaiser, and the way I feel is that I can play Mordekaiser at like a silver rank, but I'm stuck in bronze. Then and then when Gwen came out, I picked her up, white playing her, wasn't really good at her. Then I went to a York player who brought me out of top lane, and I said, never, ever again. Yeah, I know, Sly. It's in the Discord. So afterwards, after I got bullied out of top lane, I just became a support player for a little while. I played Pantheon support, and that got me all the way to Bronze 1. And then I just didn't get a consistent team anymore. And then afterwards, I just kept dropping down to Bronze 3 because I ended up in Smurf queue. I don't know how that happened, but apparently it did. Maybe it's because of the game. ABC left, and I was playing against a Jin Leona who had no idea what the fuck they were doing. So I was able to like single-handedly push them back. Now I'm just stuck in Bronze 3. I don't really do much else anymore because playing with people is fucking taxing. Because I could be doing really good, my team would suck ass. And as a result of them just sucking ass, that just brought me down, and I just couldn't.
Okay. And when you first started playing League and you started your climb, where exactly did you start placing when you first played?
First, when I had the predetermined games, the ones that would decide my rank, I started off in silver. And then I slowly got into. I started in Bronze 4, and then I worked my way into Bronze 1.
So you started Bronze 4, climbed to Bronze 1, and then dropped down to Bronze 3, and that's where you've been since?
Yeah.
Okay. I can work with this. Alright, so I'm going to ask you a series of questions. Yes or no, not that complex. Just simply to gauge what we're going with and where we're at, alright? So, first question. Do you understand what the dueling stance is?
Dueling stance.
Dueling stance.
No, not really.
Okay. If I were to place you in a matchup versus a 200-year champion, basically Yone, Vex, LeBlanc, characters like that, Kiana, how well do you think you would do? And if you think you would do poorly, explain why.
Against Yone, I wouldn't be able to bully him because of Mordekaiser's ability to be tanky. Let's see. Kiana, it would be very easy early game because she's not very strong early game. But mid to late game, the lethality will eventually catch up. Viego. 1v1ing Viego is a very tough thing, but if I get some good trades in while CSing, then I believe that I could eventually turn the tides. Let's see. Vex outranges me, but in that case, I would run exhaust and try to drag her in. Let's see. Who else is a 200-year champ? Set is a very tricky matchup for me because let's say I'm playing Irelia, I lose until I get Bork, and then it becomes an even playing field. If I'm playing Mordekaiser, I have to rely on the passive a lot to trade early game, and I would also have to be constantly like kiting him. Who else? I don't know any 200-year champions. People kept telling me that somebody told me that Mordekaiser was a 200-year champion, and I just don't see it.
I disagree with that opinion, but they are entitled to it.
Yeah. Let's see. The reason why people believe that is because Rav said it like once as a joke. Is Irelia a 200-year champion?
She can be, considering how many people play against her and how often she's used to climb. There's a lot of characters that, when you really get down to it, the 200-year champion meme really just means character that is busted beyond belief. Basically think of them being as a champion that would excel in situations like Earth.
Okay. Irelia, it would be an 80-20 split in my favor. Riven, I would decimate wholeheartedly. The thing is, Jax, what I've heard is that Jax has always been good competitively.
Yes, he's one of those champions that always does well.
Yeah, so for him, it's like a 30-70 split in Jack, and 70% is in Jax's favor. Nasus.
You don't have to go down. You don't have to go down the list, by the way. It's just a general "how confident do you feel" question.
I know. I'm just thinking about who feels like a 200-year champ in my head. Darius just being fast is a problem, in my opinion. You kind of stops him for a little while.
I'm surprised you didn't say Camila out of the first of these.
Oh, that's not fair. In my opinion, her P damage is terrifying because it just goes through my W, making it completely worthless. But most Camille players I played against, they play extremely safe.
Let's see, be yourself of using all that range to be able to get out of situations where they could be using it to kill people. It's tilting. It's like they are invincible when they are against you, but when they're with you, the idea of, oh, he's standing right in front of me. Jungler, you're right over the wall and you're waiting for me to do. What do? It happens a lot. Alright, so that's a general idea of what you've told me already before. And you are no stranger to the stream before, because you were here with other members of my chat in my community. And right now my editor's handling that video, and we'll see it in a few bits. There's two versions of it. There's the version that'll be the 5-hour session that we had playing, and then there's the actual bits that'll go into something else along with it. But
yeah, Trudemer's just kind of a hard counter to me. Because, so you know, rank 1 Death Realm only lasts 6 seconds. 6-7 seconds. Trudemer's R lasts 6 seconds exactly, which if he just R's, and I always end up in a situation where I have to expend and exhaust if I fight Trudemer, because whenever we're in the Death Realm, I would get him to kill range. He would R, and I would have to just be continuously meleeing him until either I drop because he has Kraken Slayer, or until he drops because his R lasts and my Death Realm's over.
Okay. So that's pretty good. Yeah. That's good. That's good. All right.
Allow me, I stomp.
You should.
Yeah. Allow me, I just stomp. I want to play as Ornn more. I really want to play as Ornn more.
It's a choice. It's something you whip out to stall a lane. If you do not feel confident in a pick, that is when you pull out things like Shen, Singed, Sion, Quinn, Kled, Tom Kench, Teemo, Yone, Yorick, Victor, Yasuo, Volibear top. That's when you start pulling out these picks that aren't going to be things that you expect to kill your lane opponent, but you expect to be able to get their gold safely. And that's really all I care about in terms of you understanding things.
Okay.
Alright, so
Volibear's 50-50, Yasuo, fucking hate him, but it's mostly like a 55-45 in my favor. Let's see.
I think that's good enough to establish. You have a generally okay sense of game knowledge, but I'm going to teach you some things today. Alright?
Alright.
I'm going to try to teach you some things today.
Hold on, let me set up the playlist.
Make sure everything's correct. They drag this out of position. That should be fine, then it should be fine. Alright. So, what we're first going to do is I'm going to take you into the practice tool, and I'm going to get you familiarized with the practice tool and what it can do.
I've been using the practice tool a lot, actually.
Yes. Now for what we're going to be doing here, I'm going to bring you to the practice tool, and I'm going to teach you the dueling stance. This is step 1, right? For some fucking reason, the game decides it's wanting to do dumb shit like this, but that's fine. So, I'm gonna just have to do it myself. So, I want you to watch my screen.
Okay.
Because
1 second.
Because I'm going to broadcast mine.
I'm still watching your Twitch, by the way.
I understand. There might be some issues with delay every now and again.
Yeah.
But I'm going to...
I have two monitors so I can like watch you on Discord and...
Good.
Yes.
Share screen, Legends. I prefer to be able to share the OBS. That's fucking whatever. Actually, no, let me just do it like that on stream. That'll be easier, because it decides to bug sometimes when I do it like that. Actually, no. There's an easier way to do this. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. I'm very dumb. I'm very dumb. Dumb, 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 dummy. Custom tools. Custom tools. Custom tools.
Yeah, I think I got this too.
So you should be able to join this. Wonderful. Like, pick any champion, doesn't matter.
So because I have every skin of his. Yo, Sly, don't mention Lollipop brand.
Alright, so I'm going to give you the same open that I have given every client I have ever worked with as a collegiate coach, and every client I have ever worked with individually since being in the circuit. And that is, I'm going to teach you how you should be opening your lanes. Meet me in the top lane.
Can you see my stream or no?
I can.
Okay.
I know I'm looking at my own screen. So, dueling stance. This is the most important thing that you need to know as a laner, but most especially as a top laner. Do you know why?
Stay focused.
Because we get into a lot of trades.
Yes. This is a lane where trading is the most important thing possible, and not only trading, but staying alive. Whenever you are walking towards people, whenever you see people in the lane, what you usually will see is them doing the Unga Bunga. That's fine, it's okay. They will be doing the Unga Bunga. They'll be walking around. Some smart laners will be walking out of vision into the brushes, trying to push up onto a tower as soon as possible.
So, okay, so what I like to do, right?
Mm-hmm.
I like to walk around here.
Minions have spawned.
Carl, you see me?
Yes, I do.
Right through here.
Mm-hmm.
I like to walk through here, head through this bush.
Oh, I'm sorry. I actually accidentally canceled your screen share. Stream it again, please.
Okay.
Because I'm looking at your stream right now. Yeah, so you walk around in the bottom side river. That's also acceptable. Plenty of people do that as well.
Hold on.
I bring justice.
I don't know why League isn't streaming.
It's the bug I was talking about just a few seconds ago.
Okay. So what I like to do here is I like to hide in this bush. This brush.
Mm-hmm.
And until the minions come, because they come at a certain time. When the minions, because some people, they like to come here, plant a ward, and walk up. So what I do is I wait here, specifically here, wait till the minions come up, plant a ward, and if they come, I just auto them and then hit them with a Q. Try to get the best proc I can.
Mm-hmm.
And I can bully them out of early game experience.
Yes, that is pretty much the concept of the dueling stance, but I'm going to take you through it anyways. So, when you are fighting minions, and you are farming with a lane opponent like this, no matter if you have the push or not, this is what we call being peaceful.
Yeah.
When you are trying to get experience, the entire goal is to try and get your experience and shove them out of their experience. What I want you to do in lanes is that whenever any opponent tries to fight you, you need to try to fight back as best as you possibly can. And then, when the play is over, try to let the play die. Now in that situation, the entire goal was trade happens, fight back. But in your situation, you'd be winning against Mordekaiser. Let's start over again. Because what I want you to do is to learn the importance of farming on the lane. Because no opponent's just going to walk into you. Just drop the game. No opponent's going to walk into you and just give you a free kill. None of them. It's never going to happen. Never assume your opponents are stupid. Always assume that your team is...
It's kind of like when talking to someone, always assume that you can learn something from them.
Yes. I always have to assume that either your team is not going to attempt to do something, because very often, if you've seen with what I'm doing, they rarely ever do, or you dropped out of the game. It's still showing me my reconnect screen.
You dropped out?
Yes. I can't remake it the game until you do it again, because the opening phase of the game I can't be able to show. But
Lee needs to fix their client.
Yes, they do. Spaghetti code. Spaghetti code.
Spaghetti code. Spaghetti code. I don't know why, but I've been getting a bunch of key fragments.
Mm-hmm. You get them from Honor.
No, I mean like after doing practice games.
I don't know. It busted. Choose any character, doesn't matter.
Hold on.
My heart and sword, always for Demacia.
So, as we were saying, whenever you go into lanes, in any game, doesn't matter what champion you're playing, you never assume that the lane opponent is stupid. Never assume that they're stupid. Never assume that the lane is going to be stupid. But do understand the importance that comes behind knowing what your champion can do and what they cannot do during the leveling phase. That's level 1, level 2, level 3, and level 6. Those are the biggest power spikes that happen in the top lane. As a solo player, you need to always assume that they are basically smurfing. And the understanding of the dueling stance is partially what you said earlier, to try and force them away from the wave, but that's not the entirety of it, but it's the concept of it. It's the concept of zone of control. Do you know what zone of control stands for?
Zone of control. Is zone of control the area in which they have their experience range?
Say again?
Is that their experience range?
No.
Okay, so I'm in the bush I was telling you about earlier.
Say again?
I was the bush in the river. The bush in the I'm in that one.
The bush in the river does not have to do with zone of control. The answer is in the question. Zone of control is the zone in which you control.
Okay.
The area and range of my effects as a Garen is the zone in which I can run at a target, and I can get on top of them with Decisive Strike. The zone of your control is the range of how fast and how close you can dash to people. And in that range, extended weaker dash range, is the zone of what you can be able to control immediately around you.
Okay.
Top laners are characters that are designed around the concept of threat, and the threat is the zone of control. You can't walk close to me, otherwise I will hit you. And this is what then plays into the concept of dueling stance. When the minions meet, and you and the enemy laner are fighting each other, and you're farming, you want to try to get all 3 minions in the first wave, because you want to get not only the most maximum amount of gold, but then you get to this point in the lane, where you will have to start making choices. Now, because you are pushing into me, and I have a health average over you, this is now a situation of attrition. So try to farm in front of me while not dying. Do you know what went wrong there?
Yeah. I was too aggressive.
Yes. Why?
Bring down the hammer.
Because my Q was sucking away from cooldown.
Well, that is a reason, but the problem in this situation is now look at the way the wave is.
You can position the range of whatever you want it to be.
Well, no, it's currently hard pushing, and I missed that cannon, but it's hard pushing into you. But consider what will happen if you try to fight me here, inside of this wave.
You're higher level than me.
Correct. And because I have wave advantage, I can be able to walk this wave into your tower. And now, not only have you died twice now, and because you chose to go exhaust here, which I can understand why you did that, you are now losing experience and gold. Now, it is not the gold I'm concerned with here, but the experience. Because now I have...
Experience is just as important as gold is.
Yes, because now that I have you on the back foot, I can be able to push this into your tower. Now, pre-5 minutes, a tower push is not going to do much, but I don't care about that. I want to get the gold in. And now, it gets to a point where you are now fighting a lane of attrition, where even if I'm half health like I am now, you're not going to have much of an advantage or chance to get back into the lane. So now, you have to understand the idea of stealing farm. In the first trade, when I had more health than you, before you had died the first time, the goal here was for you to try to get as much experience and get as much gold as you are capable of getting away from the opponent, despite them being aggressive. Now in this situation, I can actually play up here. But now that the wave is back equal again, the wave is going to start stalling out and freezing, and now it is pushing, because you're still pushing. In this dueling stance situation, you are on the back foot, because not only are you down 2 levels, and I'm up 2 levels, but I'm going to be able to turn on you as soon as my wet sun comes back up.
Justice by law or by sword?
That wasn't a rhetorical question. What sun am I waiting on to come back up?
Your Q.
No. Summoner. What summoner spell am I waiting for to come back up?
Flash.
No, I didn't flash.
Ignite?
Yes. Garen Flash Ignite top is a very common thing. And on top of that,
I don't usually go on TP Ignite.
sometimes one or the other is better. But consider the reason why I'm waiting for that to come up.
So you can get a kill in.
Yes.
And that's true damage.
Yes, but why?
Because it's the most aggressive push, and on top of that, Garen's Q gives him his movement boost, so I can't really escape him. Unless I waste my spells. And even though my spells are gone.
Yes, but that's not the answer why. That's not the answer I'm looking for here.
You can push me out of winning and steal experience.
What? I couldn't hear you.
So you can push me out of winning and gain experience.
Well, yes, but the answer is I have an execute, and you do not. And I have a flash, and you used your exhaust prematurely twice. So, if I felt that I needed it, I could be able to use my ignite to kill you again by using my ultimate to get the final last touch. And if you did not respect that threat, I could flash the top of your head, push the wave in again, and then source you out of experience and gold again. Because I'm not even hitting the tower. I'm just letting the minions hit the tower. But technically, I get to have 2 full plates here. And I could be able to take it right in front of your face before you even get back to me. Because the minions will get the last hit for me. And the tower range experience is very, very far. I haven't even bought items yet. This is exactly the reason why this technique is so powerful, and why understanding the dueling stance is important. When you try not touching the wave right now. When the minions meet on the wave, and you are facing off against your opponent, you always want to last hit. You never want to randomly push. When you hit the minions randomly without an intentional goal, you're just randomly pushing it into their tower. Because where the minion meets in the wave dictates where the wave will go. The point of the dueling stance is wave management and wave control. I don't want to push into you. Look at how long our lane is. You noticed how when you got to the tower and you ignited, or excuse me, when you exhausted, I did not keep chasing because I didn't have the interest to chase. Why would I need to do that there? I don't kill you there.
Successfully pushed me out of...
Well, it's more like my goal was to spook you. I want your sums. So, because I know how my champion works, I can scare you there. And understanding how my champion works, and what my champion does, I can leverage my health pool, my cooldowns, and everything that my kit is designed on to be able to keep you in a position where you will eternally be stuck here. So, you have more minions in your wave than I do. The way that freezes work, which is what I'm doing to you right now, I'm freezing on you. The way that a freeze works is that I need to have 4 more minions in my wave to be able to hold them where they are. And because I'm Garen, I do not take minion damage very, very seriously, because as long as I have Perseverance, which is the passive, I will always be able to hold I'll always be able to hold the wave in a position near or in front of my tower towards the center of the wave. Because what I want to do is I want you to be as close to my tower as possible, so I can do shit like scaring you off the wave with Q's, randomly walking up to you with ease, seeing what you're going to use and baiting out the rest of your spells, so I can then hold the wave here again and do the exact same rotation again. On cooldown. Literally on cooldown, because he's a cooldown manless champion.
Yeah.
Lull you into a sense of security, or just simply take advantage of the fact that I have more health than you, put you in a position where you have to be terrified, and threaten that ultimate. But what you need to assume is that sometimes you're playing versus psychopaths. Because right now, I'm not losing anything for doing this to you. I'm losing maybe a little bit of experience off this wave, but look what you're doing. You spend more time delaying your back, which just means I'm waiting for my health to come back, my cooldowns to come back, and zoning you off more and more gold. If I push this extension, I push you all the way out of the minion experience. So I will always be 2 levels ahead of you, now that I've gotten my lead. I slow push the wave into the tower, and build up a big wave, so not only do I have a larger wave to dive you with for security and safety, while also dipping back to get my gold. But
So is it possible that I've been doing this by accident and not realizing?
Playing passively?
Yeah, not more, kind of. Essentially baiting them until they go back on the tower.
Sometimes this can be useful if you have a aware jungler, but always assume that your jungler is basically blind. If you had a jungler in this situation, you would be pinging him constantly, doing everything you possibly can. I mean, at that point, you're just dead. I wouldn't have even used the exhaust, but you get the point.
I fat fingered exhaust.
It's okay. It is okay. But that is the general idea here. The entire goal of wave management is to understand the ebb and flow of a lane. This matters in every lane, but it is no more important than top lane. Because if I can crash the wave into your tower over and over again, that's more plates I get to take away from you. That's more experience I get to take away from you. That's more gold I get to take away from you. And that's more pressure that I create on the map, which is the other reason for it. Because the pressure that I create in this lane, being overextended like this, all the way over here, this is domain I don't want to be in. Keeping the lane all the way over here, across the river, where I am, from the crest of this rock, where the river opens up and meets. Standing here, this is everywhere I want to be. I want to be as close to this zone as possible. Just basically imagine that it is drawing a line directly through the lane here, and then directly through the lane there. So right off the screen is where that rock meets. In the center of this lane, this is where most fights take place. If a fight is taking place in front of your tower, and you are low, your job is to not die. That's all your job is. That's why we call it stealing farm. Because if I am in this position, and I have the wave here, I can do whatever I want to you here. Even if you dash away from me or not. Because I'm Garen, my entire all-in is based on the CDR of my E and my Q. I can be able to do things like this, just walk up and silence you for free, slowly start conditioning you to do whatever it is I want you to do, which in this case is to just sit here. Because in your mind, well, I have more minions than he does, so I can see in front of his tower. But remember, I heal passively. I don't really lose anything from being here. You lose everything, including pressure, because you're overextended. In this overextension, you now have to ask yourself, when is he going to bomb me? When is he going to run at my head? Does he even want to kill me? Does he even want to push me out? Or, how many minions can I be able to get on this wave? Is he going to actually threaten fighting me? Or is he just zoning me away? Can I be able to fight him while he's zoning me away? These are questions you have to ask yourself.
So it's paranoid fear, essentially.
It is kind of like that. So now, I want you to try to do everything possible to try to fight me on this wave while I am pushing this wave in. Go. What went wrong?
Literally everything.
Yes, but what specifically went wrong?
Turret plating will soon fall.
Did you notice?
Mind gauge.
Yes, but more specifically, what did I do differently than I did last time?
You didn't start with your Q.
Exactly. That's what conditioning is. This is a fighting game term. I have been walking at you with my Q constantly, faking and threatening like I'm going to hit you with it, even letting the spell time out so I don't even get an enhanced attack on the enemy. And the reason I've been doing that is because you have now associated, oh, he's walking straight at me, I should run away. So when you dash into me here, to create a scenario of a, I'm all the way behind, I need to make something happen, kind of top lane. Walking towards me tells me, and dashing into me tells me he doesn't have movement spells. So now, I don't have to use my Q, because realistically, I use my Q for movement speed here. Because this lasts for, right now, 2.95, close to 3 seconds. At level 1, it lasts for 1. And usually in matchups versus characters like Gwen, you're going to do it. Same thing. I'm going to be talking during this, and you're still going to be trying to kill me. The reason why I do it like that is that my goal is to try to get you into a position where you will not want to leverage your health pool and your mana pool to CS versus how I will leverage my health pool and my CDR and my positioning to be able to get a kill. So, no matter what I choose to do, as long as I associate the concept of me getting on top of you with danger, I can be able to start getting back some psychological warfare and grounds to be able to now make it so that, oh, if I fight him and I'm aggressive, then he's going to come at me. If I don't fight him and I just farm, maybe he won't attack me. But this is the entire point of the dueling stance. I want to leverage taking my health and my mana pool and my CDRs to be able to get gold versus your ability to push me off of my wave and get gold and use your health pool and your mana and your CDR to be able to leverage all of this together. And keep in mind, you're buying items. I have not bought a single item yet. This is more of a testament towards how stupidly powerful this technique is than it is how broken Garen can be. But Garen's pretty fucking nutty.
So, telling me is that most of the battle is done mentally and not within characters or hard counters.
This is something you can do at all times. It does not matter when you do this. And understanding the situation, Snake said the exact correct answer. Understanding the situation you are in with your opponent is half the battle. Having the knowledge of knowing that I can fight you in a big wave, because those minions will protect me if you try to fight me. Understanding when I need to protect my wave, because as an area of effect attacker, you're going to be able to push in faster than I can if I let you. My goal here is, okay, he wants to hit the wave, he wants to hit me, I'm not going to let him.
I stand ready.
Now I'm going to make it really hard. I'm going to make it a little bit unfair and hard for you. Just a little bit. So now,
so the thing is, I'm not exactly the best with laning with Gwen.
That is okay, because this is what's going to matter in any lane that you do it with, not just Gwen. But in your lane, there's a little bit of misplay that you've been doing. Can you tell me what you might think it is? It has nothing to do with what we're doing right now. What was your answer?
Overextending.
Overextending, maybe. But it's specifically something you have not done with one of your abilities.
Use my art.
You what? No, not your ultimate.
My Q?
Not your Q.
Dashing after using my W.
No. A little bit in a couple of these situations where you're dying, but no.
Protect our land.
So, what can you do that Garen can't do?
Dash?
Yes. Why am I allowed to walk? Why am I allowed to walk in your face? Like, you can be able to dash away from me. You can be able to dash to me. I should never be allowed to hit this wave. This is a champion that wants to be in my face. Constantly. So I should never be allowed to touch this wave. Level 1.
Fat fingered it.
That's okay.
God.
Actually, I thought you were going to try to make a stand for him. Like, yeah, that's probably the best choice you would have here. But no, I'm not allowed to touch this wave.
No, because the plan was to dash W and then R, so your R just doesn't work.
Well, the problem is that I'm not ever going to use my R like that, and then also I'm Garen. I'm Garen with a stride breaker. I'm getting movement speed towards you. But yes, that is the correct answer. You are a Gwen, and you are somebody who does damage to people on hit, and your abilities are in such a way that if I have no answer to what you're doing, which is walking at my face and hitting me every single time over the wave, you make it so that not only are you not taking that much damage from my wave, but with your Q, once you have level 2, you're able to effectively bully me away from farming, because I have to walk up to the minions to fight them. If you dash over the caster line and go for my head and start swinging, like you should be right now, and you just start swinging, even with items, especially if I'm fighting in your wave, look at how poorly this goes for me. Of course, I am ahead, but you see you get the effect, right?
Why are that fast? No, I see.
It has a very fast casting time.
Okay. No, I mean your cooldown.
I have ability haste.
That's why. Okay.
Tridebreaker is ability haste.
Wait, it has a. Oh God, right.
Attack damage, attack speed, health, and ability haste.
And movement speed.
Yes, but I have to auto attack something to get that movement speed.
No. It gives you otherwise it has 2% movement speed.
Yes, but I have to deal physical damage to do it.
No. The mythic passive.
Well, I don't have any other mythic items yet.
Oh, right. What are you building next?
There is a specific build that Garen builds every time. First item is Stridebreaker. Second item is Mortal Reminder. Well, actually, first item is Berserker Greaves because attack speed because of E. Second build is Stridebreaker because Heroic Gate and Legendary Passive. Third item build is Mortal Reminder because I don't want you to have the ability to leech. Next item after that can literally be anything that I want. In this case, you're fast, so what do you think I would build here?
Since I'm fast, you would most... Not rallies. Oh, God. It's been a minute since I played an 80 champion. That wasn't a take.
What armor item gives movement speed?
Oh, fuck. Dead Man's.
Mm-hmm. Zoom, zoom, zoom! The entire goal, same thing every single time, is going to be I want to do blank. Garen's answer is I want to get on top of you. So what shouldn't I be allowed to do?
On top of me.
Exactly. And understanding the dueling stance is the number one thing about that. Because this Heroic Gate passive is technically the old Rage passive. I don't know why they changed it from what they did, but they did. Because of this passive, and any other item that allows something like it, like say Wit's End, this gives me the ability to now chase you down forever. Even before I build this item, your focus is still going to be, get my gold, don't let him get his gold. So understanding exactly what your champion allows you to do that allows this to be easier in this matchup, and in any matchup, is the most important thing you can do. Because understanding how much you've lost in terms of gold that you haven't been allowed to take is effectively what will change the entire outcome of the lane. So we're going to back out again. And on this time, I want you to try to focus to get all of your gold. And while getting your gold, try to harass back.
Okay. I want to get an objective because that's worth money now.
Yes. The dumbass fucking objective bounties being added into the game is a bit of a contestment, and it's actually something that is a reward to the top lane, because it means you actually get to do something where you don't have to wait for your jungler to decide to walk over. Because the other benefit of understanding wave management is that if you build a large wave and you push that into the tower, that buys you time to make things happen. So, if I am a Garen, and you start turtling into your tower, you make it so that I can't be able to fight you, get back out of the game.
Yeah.
If you make it so that I can't be able to dive you under your tower, and you're just constantly fighting safe, you're not trying to fight me, you're just getting your farm, and every time I warn at you, I'm not going to stand there and wait for you to decide to finally come out from your tower, because if you now change your playstyle from hyper defensive to hyper aggressive all within 5 seconds, that tells me a jungler's coming. Someone's coming to bail you out of this situation. So, before that even happens, unless I put myself there and I want to take the 2v1, because I know you won't do damage, so they have to do damage, I can just turn my kit onto them. Or, I can avoid the scenario entirely, and I can just go play safely. I can shove the wave into your tower, I can go take Herald. If my team's behind, that gives me gold. If we're not behind, or it hasn't unlocked the objective bounty yet, I can just go take the objective, and then, once I get your tower plates down to 2 plates and a sliver, I can just ram it directly into your tower. And because I'm already stronger than you in that situation, I just get to walk you all the way back. And that's the reason why you want to try to play towards the center or closer to your tower in the lane. Walking the opponent back all the way to their tower, because that's something that Garen's good at. Notice every single combo that I did, without the exception of the other combo, was some combination of auto attack Q, E, and walking you backwards past your wave, and then falling back, and then farming. That rotation isn't just important on Garen, it's important on any character. You want to get your rotation out, and you want to push them as far away from the wave as possible, so you can be able to then put your focus into farming. Because once you farm, and you get that gold, and you get that experience, and you get to the point where you can actually start having agency in your lane, you will then start looking for the next thing. Because after you push that...
Game.
Did it not leave the game?
No, I didn't know you rest. Why should let me take turret?
So I'm gonna switch. So I'm gonna switch sides, and you're gonna play from blue side here. And you're gonna do the exact same thing.
Okay, let me just change my...
Take your time. Pick any champion you want.
Alright, let me change my runes.
My heart and sword, always for Demacia.
Because there's a champion I do really like, and I want to try him out, and I'm going to see what your opinion is on it.
Okay.
I like Ornn, but my friends just keep telling me don't play Ornn.
He's a situational character. Into melees, he can be good. Versus ranges, he can be able to farm. And as long as he builds health, and he possibly goes a Bomby Cinder item, he can be able to farm evenly with the opponent. They will never be able to dive him free.
Okay.
So how do you feel that you're doing so far?
Not too bad, but kind of bad.
I promise you, it's not that bad. It is not that bad. Some people would call this the streamer debuff, but honestly, it is not that bad. Not even close to being that bad.
It's not that it's a streamer debuff. It's more or less that for the like when I was playing Gwen jungle, you were giving me tips on what to do.
Mm-hmm.
But now I have to like figure out what I have to do.
Mm-hmm. See, the goal here is that once you start walking away from these sessions bars, because you are lucky with what we have negotiated in these sessions, I want it to be that you hear me in the back of your mind telling you, no, don't do that. No, don't do it. Don't you do it. Or, you see that bitch? Get that bitch. Get that bitch. Get that bitch. Because that's what you need to do. I call it your star player. You need to get in touch with your inner star player and make it so that you can put yourself in the best agency. Did it fucking buck my screen?
No, I alt tab. So this is the thing, right?
Minions have spawned.
This is the thing. So what I mentally do is sometimes I kind of mentally stop thinking for a few seconds. It's just slap the keyboard.
Just give me a second. I'm trying to fix what's wrong with my display. There's something that's wrong with my display. Game, please. Game Y.
Before I pushed.
I noticed. Just like this. Why is it not showing the client?
We are the vanguard.
Here. Just wait for this to be fixed. Because I don't know when it's not fixing itself. You can still see my face. I know. I'm trying to fix it, man.
Should we just start over?
Yes, we will. I need to figure out what's wrong with my screen. Possibly be because of Twitch. I don't think so. Give me 1 second. Connect. Join.
Did you fix it?
I'm trying to fix it. There we go.
A summoner has reconnected.
This sticky little bitch.
So.
So here, there we go.
So something that I predicted is coming true.
Which is?
Start. The healing item material. Did you move?
The new healing material were also back out of the game. We're gonna try again.
Yeah. Material item Thimble Vulture, is that what it's called? Winter's Embrace?
Winter's Embrace into Thimble Vulture, yes. It's an item that a lot of characters, especially like Ornn, are going to be building because it will grant a significant benefit to their ability to lane, especially when it comes to making them bulkier and tankier.
Ornn can build it. He can build it, and it helps.
Basically, when it comes to builds, with the exception of a bunch of Slayer classes, you're just going to be looking to build whatever gets the job done. You don't have to focus so much on, is this the perfect build, is this the perfect buy? You just focus on, what is the best thing that I can possibly do in this scenario to be able to kill the opponent and get what I need.
Okay.
That's really the only true focus. Because everything else will be situational. Because all things that you do are going to be situational. The builds that you pick are going to be situational. The way that you choose to play the lanes are going to be situational. The way that you're going to set up for getting on top of them or trying to fight them at the tower is going to be situational. All these things are going to be situational to giving you the greatest advantage that you can possibly get. And the goal today, because after this you're gonna go into games and I'm gonna be right in your ear and we're going to try to play to win. The goal is to try to take those advantages to be able to survive this.
So you haven't commented on the fact I use lock screen.
Lock screen is horrible. Please remove it and stop doing it as soon as possible. Because you need to be able to look around the map. Not just to look...
Look on lock screen.
Well, yes, you have to physically click, but I want you to be in the agency of looking. Not just looking at your mini-map and saying, oh, I see clashing heads. You need to look. See what's...
No, you can. No, you can.
Yes, but it's a crutch. It's a crutch. You gotta stop it. You gotta stop it.
Okay. I was playing Dota for a little while to help me practice not using lock screen because they don't have lock screen.
Because I can understand.
Oh my God, Dota's fucking.
Yes.
Wow.
Dota's an entirely different world. Dota is an entirely different world. But the reason I want you to understand it is that the problem with having lock screen on and using a lock screen isn't so much, well, I can still look around occasionally. It's like, I need you to be able to look around while you're doing other things. Because let's say you're in the jungle. You don't need to be staring at your camps if you know that you're an auto-attacking champion. Like, if your abilities are down, what are you going to do? You're going to have to kite eventually at some point, but you should be able to do all these things. That's also the reason why you have your F keys. Having the F keys so that you can not only just look around at your team at a split-second notice, but also look at yourself is important. But anyways, we're going to try to play the lane so that we can farm, and your goal is to try to get your CS as best as you possibly can. While not getting shut down. So far, you're doing good.
So hard using this. It's so hard doing this. Now have you pushed back? It's so. So hard. And that's perseverance, right?
Yes. It's perseverance and the shield item.
You want shield?
Fear is the first of
What went wrong there?
I forgot to. I'm gotta get used to no longer using lock screen. Oh, God, it's so awkward.
Possibly.
Ah, God, it's so awkward.
What rule did you not? What rule did you not obey? Because there's a rule here.
Oh God, is it the conditioning?
Yes. So the other concept I have not taught you yet that I'm going to teach you now, because this is the answer to the problem, is offense defense. You have more minions than I do, so I back up. Because remember, zone of control. What does your champion do? That wasn't a rhetorical question.
No, I know. I'm trying to focus. Was that a good play? Yes or no?
Technically, I fat fingered my flash, but yes. But what does Ornn do?
He can create items.
Much simpler concepts. What does your abilities do?
Knock up.
All of your abilities.
My Q can slow.
And
accidentally fat fingered and put a second rank into my Q.
Your Q can slow and
It can slow and create a pill. Oh god, I see now.
your Q slows and creates a pillar. Your E can then destroy a pillar or slam into an obstacle and knock the person up. And your W applies brittle, which then gives you a passive effect that you can proc for extra magic damage. You are a zone of control top lane character. In this matchup versus Garen, or any lane, you are looking to get your gold and survive, because you're going to be building tanky anyways. So your goal is to never be in a scenario where I'm allowed to get my spells off. To do that, you need to be able to pressure with your Q, because your Q is your zone of control. The threat that you have that creates that zone of control is the threat that if you walk up to me and you try to fight me, I'm gonna breathe on you. Halitosis, bitch. Then I'm gonna knock you up. That's like grandma did at the party. That's all I want to do. I am Ornn, I have a wall, and I will hit you with a rock. Now what does Garen do against Ornn?
Shit while his HP low.
No, same thing as before, versus Gwen. I am Garen. I want to get on top of you.
Okay.
So, understanding that that's what my character does, you have to remember when you're allowed to go on offense and when you must go on defense. Now, even though you're pushing into me, and so you have more minions, they're crashing into my tower. They're going to equal out. At some point, you're going to have to push the minions into the tower. And once you do, you have created pressure. Or rather, pressure is created.
Okay.
I still heal. You do not. So you still have to leverage your health.
It's that execute.
It fades while it's being casted. So if I cast the ultimate and you have flashed away from me, it goes through.
No, I'm asking how much damage is that execute? Like, what's the execute range?
Level 1 is 150 plus 25% missing health true damage.
Okay. Oh, that's just bad for tanks. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's just bad for tanks. Okay.
It's bad for anyone, but especially tanks.
Yeah. Because we have a lot of missing health.
So, what happened in that play? Why was I able to kill you?
Well, it's because the lock's been fucked up, but...
What ability did you use before that happened?
W.
No.
Q?
Yes. Why was I able to walk towards you?
Because I didn't pressure with Q. Or that my Q wasn't completely done.
No, I walked up to you, and you panicked. And then I backed you away, just like I did here. Then you used your W, and I took the trade, and traded your W for my W. Then I backed up. Then I waited.
Victory awaits.
How much damage does that do? Not enough.
It wouldn't do enough, and I'd still be able to kill you because ultimate came out.
Yeah.
It's the same scenario. I have a bigger wave than you do. You're not respecting the wave and respecting the fact that I have an experience lead. This is the offense-defense. If
I need to play on lock screen for a bit because this is so fucking jarring.
do whatever you feel you need to. Do whatever you feel you need to. But these are the rules of the lane. This is the rule of the dueling stance. I have more minions than you. I can be able to be aggressive and look for a play. When you have less minions than me, you need to recognize and ask yourself, can I actually fight him? Because you're Ornn, the answer is no. All of my abilities have a range. The range of your Q is the range of how far you can harass me. So if I'm standing behind this pillar, maybe you can be able to get a stun on me. But I just walk away from you. And just keep walking. when the wave is even, I can look to step back up again. Use an ability in the wrong direction. I walk around your zone of control. I back off, and I assess. How many minions do I have? How many minions do he have? Am I pushing? Am I shoving? He is shoving into me. So, I hold back. I try to get as much gold as I possibly can. I wait out your spells. Reinitiate again. Still play it inside your zone of control. Respect your range. Respect your distance. Look for the execute.
The fade. It's the cast time, isn't it?
Yes. When the ability is going off, it is already considered traveled. The only way that you can negate the damage is if you are able to take yourself out of combat and become untargetable. Perfectly invulnerable untargetable. Not the kind of untargetable where you're basically walking outside of the range of the game world. So like the Death Plane, for example. If you were to go into Death Plane as Mordekaiser, that ultimate would still go through if you're ulting somebody else. It's just that I wouldn't be able to follow up that damage.
Okay.
But that is the rule of offense-defense. You notice how when you cast your Q, I immediately start shoestringing around it like I'm tethered to its range?
Yeah.
I'm simultaneously baiting you, but I'm also respecting you. Because I'm thinking to myself, if I stand here, I should be allowed to fight him. But I need to respect his range. Because if he walks into me, I will have to deal with that bombing damage. I don't want to take 17 magic damage every second because it's going to stop my perseverance. I don't want to fight him if I know that I lost health on that trade, so first, let me soften him up. Step back and assess, and ask myself, what do I want to risk, and what do I want to try to do? Every time you use that Q, that's mana. And every time I use my ability, it's a cooldown. But I'll get my cooldowns back. You won't get your mana back. And I have a defensive setup that is designed to give me the ability to withstand this kind of poke. And still be able to aggress you. Which is why I have Electrocute. I can always back out. I can always run away. You don't always have the ability to run away. So, there's that funny R word I talked about the last time we all played together. Attrition.
Attrition started with an A.
Yes, attrition starts with an A. So now we're in the exact same situation again. The exact same scenario. Try to survive.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Never forget why.
Don't get lazy.
Forge onward.
Good. Don't get lazy.
I'm supposed to rank up my inbox.
Getting lazy. What happened?
I forgot to respect the amount of damage you do.
Mm-hmm.
And as a result of not respecting the amount of damage you do, I got punished.
Mm-hmm. What told you that I would initiate on you there?
Not the Q. It was the walking into the brush. It was walking into the brush.
Yes. Yes, but no. That's not... It's a side effect of what I was doing. I kept walking around your range. Every single time you threw a Q at me, I said, okay, and I walked in a line away from you. So, I'm going to stand here, and I'm going to let you push this back to my tower. Imagine, if you can for a moment, that every time you throw a Q, that you are making a T shape. And every time you make this T, you're throwing out an ability from yourself, and then I have the ability to respond, walking up or down. Technically, I can walk up, down, I can walk diagonal, I can walk there, I can walk here, I can tank it and walk straight through it.
It's a sidestep thing that people do when they're dodging. It's a little dodge step thing people do when they're fighting against Jin or
Yes,
Jinor.
this is how you dodge any skill shot in the game. But around the effect of the range of your Q, throw out another Q and then slam. You don't have to throw it at me, just throw out another Q and then slam into it. Too quick. It's got a cast time on it when it actually summons the objective or the obstacle. It's better if you throw it down the lane so you can actually see the range I'm trying to show you.
Okay.
Not under the tower. Just throw it down the lane behind yourself and look at the range of where it is. And then look at it. I'm not going to attack you. Through the Q, down the lane, and then dash into it. That slam damage is the effective shoestring that I'm walking around. I'm walking just close enough where if you thought you could fight me, you might try to use it. But I'm also walking far enough away from it so that when it comes out, not only do I dodge the ability entirely, but I leverage whether or not I actually want to walk into you or walk away from you. I see you finish that into, I see you finish that into the Frostfire, which is good. So you're going to do the same thing again. Try to survive. And remember to get your gold while you're doing it. Don't get lazy.
Our deeds take you to the future.
No, I'm gonna ask why did you walk by? Oh.
Don't get lazy. Don't feel discouraged. What I just did to you was a very advanced level thing. I wanted to see how you were going to react. So,
Extended. I should memorize my turret range.
Well, that's not why you died. And that's not what was important there. That was a series of 3 plays that I just made. And the O should have been the realization of what was happening. And then should have been you immediately getting yourself out that scenario. So I'm going to walk through what happened there. Like I've been saying, attrition. 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 I'm not looking to kill you. I'm looking to spook you. I already know what I can do, and I know what you can and cannot do. And I have been exploiting it the entire time. So, if what you want to do is you want to farm, the music stopped. If what you want to do is that you want to farm, what I want to do is punish you for choosing to farm. And I want to make that choice as excruciatingly painful as possible. Now, because I have Ignite, and I am a Garen, I have kill threat on you always. Because I have to still poke you down. Now, because you have built Frostfire here, you still have somewhat of an advantage. You're going to have more health that I have to cut through. Now, more health does not mean infinite health.
No, I know.
Then, and then you're just gonna farm here. Well, I'll explain. Then, after realizing and checking, so I checked your items first before I did anything, I saw that you've been slowly building up and finished your gauntlet. So now you're not only getting that additional immolate damage, you're also getting that additional snowbind damage. Ah, I don't want to get touched by that. So instead of letting myself get touched, I just respect what your output is, and I test what you're going to do if I get close to you. You throw Qs, I dodge them. You use your W, I respect it and I back off. And then, I remember how long the cooldown on your snowbind actually is. It's 4 seconds. So, 1.5 seconds for 4 seconds. 64 magic damage. Buy my time. Get my health as high as I possibly can. Keep my health high. Even give CS to the tower when I need to. And wait. And keep waiting. Because I have second wind. And unflinching. So not only am I also getting bonus tenacity, I also, if I had been using Conqueror stacks, I would have had Legend tenacity, and I would have even more. But instead, I have Electrocute with Eyeball Collection and Ultimate Hunter.
Never forget why.
Which is another reason why my ultimate's coming up so fast. I'm getting that additional, in this case, 11 ability haste from Ultimate Hunter. And so, by seeding this level of gold and testing how often you're going to be aggressive into me, now that you are tanky enough that you can stand near the wave and I can't just directly walk at you, I now have to ask myself, how much health am I willing to leverage to take away his health? How much damage can you do to me, relatively, in 5 seconds that I can be able to get an advantage on you? So, when the wave meets, I go on top of you. Then, after I get on top of you, I then push that advantage. Okay, I've taken away some health. Let me keep the pressure up. Then, I get you low enough that I have you turtling your tower. And then, I walk straight past you, and I remove your wave. Because what's keeping you safe?
My wave.
Yes. I can't walk past your wave. The wave will attack me. So remove the wave, without you being able to, to aggress me. Then, after I did that, it was a question of, when I walk to the tower, how many spells are you going to use if you see me walking straight into you? Are you going to really assume that I'm just going to use my abilities raw, without a plan? That's what raw means. And I'm just going to see that it works and close my eyes and swing? Not really. So instead, walk into the tower once, you throw your Q. Walk into the tower again, you throw your abilities. You only have three abilities.
You've already gauged me.
Yes. Like, I already know you have 4 abilities up, and your ultimate is very much a very big tell. So, you can only use 3 things against me without me knowing what you're going to press first. So I remove the option. He might have his Q. Walk up, you use your Q. He might have his W still. Or he has his W still. Wait for you to walk it up. Then, wait for the ability to come out. Fat finger. Stop command! I should put it on my other key, but I'm so addicted to pressing stop. And then, start pathing towards you like a maniac. And then by the time I was behind the tower, you didn't realize what was happening. And then you thought, oh shit, my wave. At that point, that was check. Checkmate was when you used your spells. Because now I know, oh, he's interested. He's not going to just walk away from me here. Because your other choice is that you could have just walked directly up the lane. Just straight away, just straight towards my tower and start backing the rush. I might run you down, but you can just continue running away from me. And then at some point with the team, they will come to assist you. Or I have to realize, okay, he's gone, the play's dead, and go back to what I was doing, which would be farming. Now, same scenario again. Last time, try to survive. You're looking to kill, but really you're looking to survive.
You still have 2 level advantage.
Mm-hmm.
I shouldn't be overextending like this.
And you actually have 2 completed items now. Versus my 1.5. I autoed a minion! And also remember, when you're inside of the Judgment will then shred you for your armor if you are hit by 6 strikes. I don't know if you knew that or not.
Actually, that is something I should have known.
Always know what the enemy abilities do. If you don't know during a match, look up the fucking wiki and read. You should never be thinking, what does his ability do? Now what happened?
I saw a kill, wasted my R, and as a result I got greedy. My greed led to my death.
Why?
Because your passive wasn't proccing, you were close enough,
Keep faith in yourself.
but you flashed perfectly through my R. So.
There's a much simpler answer, but you're still saying the correct things.
I didn't respect you.
Now, when I walked up to you and I'm stutter stepping constantly, does it look like I'm respecting what you're doing?
It's very much disrespectful. Also,
But-
it's called stutter. It's called stutter stepping.
I'm constantly stopping my S key and clicking close to my body so I can redirect the movement that my character is doing.
I had no idea what that was called.
Now, because I have 44 ping, it doesn't look as clean as it would if, say, you were doing it on, like, say, 0 ping. But this kind of movement tech is to basically condition you into wondering what I'm doing next. Because imagine I'm trying to hit you with Q. You're waiting to see when I actually press my button. But if I never press my button, you're just going to keep thinking, oh, well, I'm safe. Because remember, you're in my zone of control right now. And this is actually easy to do. Just stand here and look at how far my whip goes. That is the zone of my control. Technically, my E is the zone of my control. But if you're in my range, and you're not respecting and backing up, I have to wonder, do you know that I kill you here? Because I know I kill you there. I'm just waiting for the ability to come out, so that I can go for the play. Because what ability am I waiting on?
You're waiting on your R.
No, your ability.
That is a much more simple and yet terrifying answer.
Yeah, what? Remember what I said before? There's only 3 abilities that you can use that I don't know what you're pressing?
My Q, my W, my R. God damn it. My Q, my W, my E, because my R has a very obvious tone.
I need to predict and figure out when you're going to use your spells. And once you use those spells, I now have to ask myself, how dangerous do I want to really get? What do I want to do here that gives me the best advantage to be able to fight you? And can I be safe while I do so? Realistically, the answer is no, I will not. There's not a lot that I can do there to be able to be safe. But I can still try to leverage it anyways.
Okay.
So I leverage...
What if I decide to roam?
I push in your wave. And then I take your tower.
Oh. That's what that means.
Because I have the advantage in the lane and I've been winning, I don't have to kill you.
I don't have TP either.
I don't have TP either. But I am a kill threat. And I have an ignite. And I also won't, not now, but I also have a flash. If you won't fight me, I will look for someone to murder. I can go straight down mid lane. I can go straight down bot lane. I can go behind the mid lane. I can go behind the bot lane. And I can push my wave in and start roaming on the map. And I can go into your top side quadrant and start taking your top side jungle. I can start pulling more resources because this entire time we have not been touching the jungle. I could go for other resources while you still do other things. Kind of like I did the dragon here. I don't have to fight you. But at some point, you will have to fight me. Because, oh, he left. Okay, no problem. No problem, sir.
Absolutely. Just doing chunks out of my turret.
Yeah, Garen's is a menace. With or without Spellblade, he is a menace. But okay, he doesn't want to fight me, guys. Oh no, what do I do? Whatever will I do? Oh, there he is! I didn't place it way too close. But oh look, my laner's back. Oh, use an ability. Ooh, he's beefy. And that's all it really takes. At this point, with Fimbulwinter and Rhymeforge Grasp, I technically cannot fight you without Black Cleaver or another penetration item. Which is exactly what I just finished. So, in the matchup, at all points, you must understand when the laning phase basically is over. And the offense-defense is, if I'm able to constantly crash waves into your tower, and I get to the point where I'm killing you 7 times in a row, laning phase was basically over at level 6, 7, 9-ish. Because I now no longer being strained by you being in the lane. Because laning phase is not when towers fall. Laning phase is the point at which the laner realizes they are stronger than their opponent. Because now that I'm stronger than you, and I've been respecting the rules the entire time, push waves... No, I didn't.
Did you leave the game?
No, I didn't. I push waves into your tower, and then I walk away from your tower. I try to do everything I possibly can to survive your abilities, and try to do as much damage as I can to you. Whether or not I'm able to do so or not is based on whether or not I respect the fact that I can or cannot do as much as I want to you as I possibly try to plan to.
Your turret has been destroyed.
So, if you just, to answer your question, if you try to go to take a dragon, I'm just going to continue pushing. And then once I push all the way into your side of the map, I'm then going to go to the jungle, and I'm going to take the jungle. And then I'm going to come back and try to push the wave. And if you show up the wave, I'm going to figure out, can I fight you?
Which is why you're also building QSS.
Well, this isn't QSS.
Oh, right, Negatron Cloak. I'm fucking stupid sometimes.
At this point, I am literally faster than you. But that doesn't mean anything. I wouldn't have flashed. I wouldn't have flashed. I am now faster than you.
No, because I believe you still had, like, the kill potential to finish me there.
No. But the reason why all this is important and to understand is that even here, the concept of offense-defense still applies. It won't matter what items you build unless you start building something that deals sustained magic damage, which in your situation would be... I forget the fucking item's name. Demonic Embrace. What?
It's an item that can help me. I just don't know if I want to build it.
Demonic Embrace?
No, Infamous Change.
That can help too, but that just makes you tankier.
No, so you know its effect, right?
Yes, I know its effect. It lowers damage, but not true damage.
Oh. I stand ready. And your passive is already broken.
Like I was saying, even now, the concept of offense and defense is still applying. I respect your range, and I respect the push into me, and I try to disrespect you with my push into you. Because even if I am here inside your base, I'm still Garen. I've still been killing you the entire time. Now you have to ask yourself, how much can I leverage, like I'm leveraging right now, to invest into killing you? Because I don't even have to touch you, to be realistic. Because remember, like I was saying, I'm faster than you now. What does that mean you can't do to me?
Face.
Yes. Now, the play that I'm doing here is another 3-part play. I already have you low. And all I do is I sack the gold that comes from my wave, from that wave that I had stepping in, to allow my minions to push in, so I can get to your naked inhibitor. And now, you're in a scenario where I'm just outright ignoring you. Because what are you going to do? What can you do?
Nothing.
And all of this extends from knowing where I can be and where I can't be, which is the point of offense defense. Now we can back up.
Okay.
So now, with that in mind, I want the level 1 to be snappy. I want the level 2 to be snappy. I want the level 3 to be snappy. I want the level 6 to be snappy. Know what you're going to do. Make the plan ahead of time. But be flexible. Oh, he didn't do what I expected him to do. Okay. Oh, he did exactly what I expected him to do, but he didn't go out to my best advantage. My pronouns are, you know the sound from Home Improvement is that.
Yes. Oh God.
It's three upside down question marks, dash, and 2 upside correct question marks.
Sad that I knew exactly which sound you meant the second you said Home Improvement.
But yes, that is the goal.
CBS as a kid. Oh,
that is the goal that I want you to worry about for this first session. Is I want you to hyper focus and nitpick yourself about your early game, because your early game is very, very lacking right now. And the reasons it's lacking is because you did not know this.
Okay.
And a lot of those matchups versus a lot of those champions that you're naming. For example, Tryndamere. What does Tryndamere like to do?
She'll hit you for shit tons of damage, heal in your face, and then build up crit.
Mm-hmm. I'm hitting the wave. Oh, he's attacking me. I'm gonna get on top of him, get in range, auto attack, and get just close enough that I can get the damage on my spin backwards to the wave, slam.
Tryndamere is terrifying enough to where you want to back off.
Mm-hmm. And even if you weren't terrified and you had range damage like you did as Ornn, and you could be able to actually knock him up and put him in a state of immobilization, or put distance between him and you, and put an obstacle in front of his face. The same concept that I just did here with Garen is the same concept that would apply to Tryndamere. Same concept would apply to Fiora. Same concept would apply to Pantheon. Same concept would apply to Yone. Same concept applies to Yasuo. Even worse with Yasuo, because now you can't stand on the wave. I'll dash to you, and then I'll dash out in your face, and keep waiting out your spells. And then if you throw a projectile, I'm going to use the wind wall and block it. Same effect applies to ranged top laners, because now it's worse. I can fight you off the wave, and I can poke you off the wave. Kennen, Fiora, Quinn. Not Fiora. Not Fiora. I was thinking of Vayne.
Yeah.
Jace. Technically, you're not going to see a Kayn in the lanes. If you do,
Kayle. Yes,
Kayle, a little bit more different because she's not going to turn on with her auto attack range until 6. Same concept.
Jace, Graves, and now people are playing Victor top.
He's much stronger now because of the items that he has access to, specifically Shattered Queen. But this concept, it is going to apply no matter where you are and what you're doing.
Okay, let's try this one more time, but with Mordekaiser.
Okay, that was exactly what I was about to ask you.
Because through muscle memory, I memorized all of Mordekaiser's ranges and abilities.
This is probably the best for you. So, you're going to pick your Mordekaiser, and I'm going to pick something specifically to test whether or not you understand what you're able to do and what you're allowed to do here. And it's going to be one of the matchups that you should win. Are you prepared for what's about to happen?
Hold on. I got the right skin. Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. I hope you're prepared for it, because you're not gonna expect what's gonna happen here.
Okay. Oh right, Sly. I forgot to. So I have people in my stream. Sly. So XP. This game has an experience base. You have up until level 18. Each part of you get experience for killing minions and killing enemies. You can pick. Oh? You can pick.
I was
Okay.
I was playing with the rune page. There's a question I need to ask myself about one of the things that I could choose to use here, and I don't know whether or not it actually works, so I'm going to see if it works here. It's going to be experimental for me for the page, but when you see this matchup, I want you to apply the same rules I just taught you and just demonstrate it in front of you, and I want you to take advantage of that, and I want you to try to win. Because your goal is to take my tower.
So I will swim well till I can swim no more.
So go to the top lane, get your buyout, and your goal is to try to win. Because the goal here is you're gonna want to try to break the tower. Break the tower, we'll consider like the lesson to be in your mind, and then I'm gonna take you into live games, and I'm gonna be in your ear. I'm gonna be on your ass. Because so far I've been intermediately ratcheting up the difficulty level of what I've been doing. Now it's up to you to figure out how to play around and about that.
Yeah. So there's a little bug that I noticed, and it's that I can see you.
You can see the tentacle.
No, I saw you when the tentacle spawned.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Minions have spawned.
What's the time on the passive of the Lowies?
How long is her passive at start? 20 seconds.
20 seconds? Okay. Tentacle should spawn in a few more seconds.
Tentacle doesn't spawn if I'm standing next to another position.
Oh.
I'm intentionally holding it.
And my heart is blazing with the light. That's the range of your Q. Our tentacle slap is the Q, right?
Yes.
Bearded lady, Nagake Boros, names don't matter. Action.
Getting lazy.
Yeah.
Reality is life is too short for fear.
You burn 2 corrupting pots. Getting sloppy.
Chase what is desired. It is terrible to be outside. The world needs us to chase dreams. Barun Murata Nagash. Land! You are not in motion.
These are horrible W's for me. How do you think you're doing so far?
It is the storm that is life.
I need to catch up on CS. I need to take down these tentacles too. But I also need to stay within experience range.
The tentacles actually time out. They time out if I have been out of range for 30 seconds. Or when I've been killed.
Good, evil.
It's always good to try to take them down, but you literally don't have to if I backed. It's going to take me enough
It's
time.
also 5 extra gold.
I guess.
Keep forgetting the hitbox is longer than it looks.
Mm-hmm. That's not your fault, though.
That's Riot with spaghetti code.
No, this is just a bad fucking indicator and they won't update it.
Was that a good trade?
A what?
Was that a good trade?
You tell me?
There is joy in food and fighting. Desires that stay.
It took me too long to realize that.
We must only If I hate something, I destroy it. If I want something, I take it.
The tentacles hitbox, well, the animations on the hitbox are a little below.
Damn it, minion.
The animation works again.
I hope you're noticing what's happening.
Yeah. You're baiting me. Oh, that just goes through the army dead.
Until you are no longer a vessel, it will continue to last on you.
I want the animation.
The animation of what?
So, I killed the tentacle before the attack went through, and it still went through.
If the tentacle is slamming, the tentacle attack will still slam. Even if
I kill the tentacle.
Even if you kill the tentacle. If the tentacle is already slamming, it will slam, then it will die. And you were already still a vessel, also.
They are kind and
That's why if I was a vessel.
Mine isn't one of
So until the effect of the vessel is gone after 10 seconds, you are still going to be hit by anything that sees you as a vessel.
You built Shane, Rejuve, B. Alright. I can plan around this.
Can you?
Yeah.
You will be destroyed. I bring hearts. I bring spines.
Interesting choice.
I value truth and barbecue.
I was. Oh my god.
My tentacle dick is big.
Now!
Yeah, I know. That's why Lami's a hentai champion. Wait, what was? Hold on.
You were still a vessel.
No, it's not that. The technical leap faster.
The ultimate Leap of Fate's effect was not running yet. You just died to slams, bro.
No, it's not that. So this tentacle right here, the one to the left of the turret,
yes,
attacked faster than the other two tentacles that were already there.
The triggering effect of you walking in range as a vessel affected it first, and then the other two slammed in response after you walked back into them.
No. I gotta show you the replay. I gotta show you.
Oh, no. I know what you're saying. The slam speed of level 7 makes tentacles slam twice. The attack speed of the tentacles are controlled by level. Because I am now past level 9, or excuse me, level 7, the tentacles slammed twice on each of them.
My god is
Stop missing skill shot. Oh my. Yeah, so the animation still goes through even if they're dead already.
Yes. You already asked me that.
Yeah, right.
I'm just dead there because I can't run away. Because you have full boots at me.
Yeah, and exhaust was the smart option on that one.
I mean, I guess.
No, because if you're exhausted, you had a chance to combo me.
Possibly.
My god doesn't want peace.
Remember, the goal is still to break the tower.
Right. No, this was a smart recall.
Is it?
No, fuck. Oh, God. You reminded me that fucked me up for a second.
You are not one soul.
Ah, God.
Many. Learn.
I've been hot, popping like popcorn. This is it. This is it. Turret plating is gonna fall in the next 20 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, next 40 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
So how much damage does...
Does what?
Turret plating will fall soon.
How much... I want to know how much damage your summon does. When you put my soul on my body?
It doesn't do any damage.
No, because it does damage when you connect.
No. It echoes damage. It doesn't do damage.
No, so I do actually take damage when you and the tentacle slap me.
When it slaps your vessel?
Yeah.
Yes, that's the damage echo. Yes, that's the damage echo. The
pulling
your spirit doesn't. Pulling your spirit does not do damage.
Yeah, I know that.
What we learn.
Your R is ripped out. I have to respect your range.
That's not the range you have to respect.
That's the one I was talking about respecting.
Without change,
Well, yes.
something sleeps inside us.
If you meant
Not
the,
the,
if you
not
meant
the tentacle slap. No, I meant the pull your soul out your body.
They will learn.
Are you sure that's the best thing you could be doing at this moment?
No, there is something I can do.
Remember, the match ends when I break your tower.
Oh, you break my tower.
When either one of us breaks each other's tower.
That's why you're setting up. God, it's like I'm playing against Sodom. The tower. Got it. How? Game.
Do you need a minute?
They need wisdom. The
Yeah, that's fine.
has destroyed a turret. Learn.
Okay.
Shut that over casting for this. I was a casting for like all 5 minutes.
Victory.
It was about. Oh, it's Marie. Also, Santi Czar.
Hello, Chris's mother.
No.
That was
Mom, Carl says hi.
your cousin called?
No.
What call?
My friend Carl.
Hi, call.
Hello, Chris's mother.
He says hello. One second.
So we're gonna go over that last one because there's a very important thing that you were doing, and you were doing well here. You did really good.
Okay.
But there's a couple of things that you missed there that I want you to pick up on. I'll tell you what it was. You were tunneling, and then you got hyper fixated into the stand. Because it is, again, a battle of attrition.
Insurance? What that was?
Yeah.
What is it saying?
Hold on. Okay, yeah, no, they're just saying I'm covered for physical therapy.
Welcome
Yeah.
to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
What'd you have for lunch?
I didn't eat. I thought we had fried chicken because you cooked us. Will you please make some?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Thank you very much.
Did you eat nothing?
I forgot we didn't eat.
All day, no breakfast, no lunch,
All I had was like chips and a Sprite.
and you needed the water instead of the Sprite with the chip. I'm gonna die.
The masculine urge to eat absolutely fucking nothing. Yeah, let me know when I have your attention, Chris.
You have my attention.
Okay. So,
I just needed to look at some papers. It just tells me that my insurance is covering my thing. It's covering my So the thing was, you did fuck with me for like half a second. I'm not gonna lie. I'm
How?
also So remember when you told me, is this like you can remember the goal is to take my tower, and I'm like, yeah, but I can back, and then it stopped me from backing because I'm like, oh wait, I can pressure. No, wait, you're already finished responding.
mm-hmm.
So I'm like, oh fuck, no, wait, shit, fuck, no, damn. Not only did I miss my chance, I also missed my chance to back, which caused me a second.
Yes. That's the other reason why you want to have your plan. Know what your exit strategy is, so that you can waste the minimal amount of time. Because even though there are lots of people who are going to say, yes, League of Legends, it's a real-time strategy game. It's a strategy game. This is a racing game. I'm racing to get more experience and more gold than you.
Hold on. Yes, Mom? Yeah, steamed spinach actually sounds pretty good.
I'm racing to get more experience and more gold than you, but more importantly, it's still real time. You have to react to what I'm doing and what I'm planning, and base your next choice off what I do. So let's.
Forgot someone. So I'm playing the Guilty Gear. Stride OST.
Uh-huh.
And someone added a video called Omelet Flipper Singed in the playlist.
Oh, they were fucking with you on your stream.
No. Just a random playlist I have on YouTube.
Ah. I see.
Yeah.
Alright, so. There are a couple of points here that are very important. The first one here is you did your open. You went into the river to get control. I'm not interested in control because I'm Alawi. Alawi is not a champion until level 3. She needs all of her abilities in order to actually kill a vessel and a spirit. Otherwise, she is tethered to the spirits she makes on the wall, and they are not defensible because her zone of control is her tentacle pole. Now,
so she's a setup character, essentially, like in a fighting game.
Yes. Her and Yorick have the same weakness, and that is their passive abilities make them not as strong as other champions. Level 1, level 2, or level 3. She becomes strong at level 3 because now she has her spirit pool and can actually play the game. Until then, I have to cheat farm. Same thing I told you, and that's exactly what I did. Cheat farm. How are we doing? He is... I am running the ones! And he's learning. But
He's just shooting the fair ones. I got 1 kill, which in my opinion is a massive improvement.
You are doing even better than you were before, but...
Mordekaiser was kind of my trick.
Yes, and here's the thing that you need to understand. This is not a weak matchup that you should actually look at as weak. It is weak if the player is weak. Do you know the reason why? It's not an obvious... It's not really an obvious answer as to why, but what makes you think that Alawi is weak to Mordekaiser?
The fact that he can walk into it and put pressure on.
That's not what makes him strong.
It's passive?
That's not what makes him strong either versus her.
You want to?
Great, actually. I was hungry, alright?
What are you able to do that removes my passive?
Death Realm, Shadow Realm, Brazil.
Yes, and this is also the same strength she has versus you. Death Realm is a recoded old Warwick ultimate.
Wait, really?
Yes. It is a suppression.
Fucking weird.
It is a suppression. It is coded as a suppression. It's the exact same extension range that was the original cast time of the instant travel Infinite Duress. The point and click, I'm within range of you, I'm getting on top of you spell. They coded it so that instead of doing what it did before, it carves out a space around you from when you cast it, and that becomes an arena. And you fight me in said arena, and then you can kill me for my stats, etc., etc. And if I wait it out and I survive, then I can be able to run away. It's an even stronger form of suppression than the Camille suppression, because the Camille suppression ends whenever she walks out of her range, or when you die, because you should be getting caught and you're stuck and you can't go anywhere, you can't even blink out, and so you don't have any recourse but to fight her. And if she's being able to get on top of you and poking you out, you're going to be too low to be actually able to survive it. So you basically have to always respect his zone of control. And that is your zone of control. It's not your Q, and it's not your W, it's your R and your E. Because I don't have a dash. So, whenever I step up, I need to outplay your positioning. For example, when I didn't realize and respect how close I was actually standing to you and you pulled me in with your E, I immediately flashed. Don't even want to play with it. Don't even want to give you the opportunity chance to think, oh wait, I can ult him here. I'm just going to move backwards. However, in a 3/4 second timer, if Alawi presses Test His Spirit at the same time you press Death Realm, your Death Realm will be cancelled because she's untargetable and she's unstoppable. And because she's unstoppable, I am able to ignore the suppression. Otherwise, I need to build QSS, and QSS is not built through the Negatron Clunk. It's built through a Null Magic Mantle. So remember that. I know you said that before last time when you I was using Garen. I was building Force of Nature for movement speed and for survivability because it will reduce your damage by 20% when you're magic. I'm not sure if you knew that or not.
Did not know that.
That's what I was building it for. Originally, it was a movement speed item that gave me more movement speed, and then as you hit me, gave me more magic resistant movement speed. But they have now balanced it so that it is instead you do reduced damage and health and movement speed and MR. But those are the two ways that I, as a player versus you, have to respond to this. Now, unfortunately, this requires outplaying you, because you can literally just randomly walk at me without using anything and use Death Realm. And if I don't realize that's what you're doing, you can be able to pressure me with that. So I'm staying the maximum distance away from you.
Okay, I think a major problem is that I play like too passively if I feel a little intimidated.
Yes. Yes, you do. I'm trying to breed it out of you. I'm trying... You have to learn not necessarily how to be confident, but you need to learn how to fake confidence. Because I'm not being unconfident in any of the things I'm doing to you. When I show panic...
I'm playing League of Legends to try to pick up women.
In any situation where I'm making a play versus you, or where you're making a play on me, I'm not panicking when you do something. I'm making a deliberate... You move, I move. You move, I move. Move, counter move. Move, counter move. Think of it as chess. It's chess with random abilities. So whenever you make a decision, I'm going to use this. I make the same decision to then say, okay, I'm going to do this. You decide you're going to try and Q me. I decide I'm going to try and hold backwards. I wait for you to try and attack a minion. I'm going to aggress you on that minion. And I'm always waiting for that other shoe to drop. And here is exactly where I did that.
You know what this feels like?
What?
When the fucking shonen protagonist has to get trained.
Yes.
And it's just don't die. Survive. That's all you have to do. Survive.
Realistically, yes. Every answer in League of Legends always starts with, what can I do? Live. From there, every other decision becomes, I could do this, I could do this, I could do this. And you're giving yourself options. And when you are facing top lane opponents, and this also applies to the jungle, even more so, you need to make an argument for why what you're doing makes sense. So, starting at the lane. Hopefully it goes in directed camera. You start out the lane waiting for our minions. You walk over and you take the tentacle. That makes sense because you don't want me to set up. It's free gold. It's free pressure removed. I just spawn another one on the other side.
Okay.
And this tentacle is actually one of the highest defensible positions in the game. And the reason why is because it makes me ungankable. If you try to walk into me, I can just step to the other side, spawn another one, stand in the middle, and now we are doing the Dirty Mob special between two tentacles. Because I never...
Special?
Yes, Dirty Mobs. Michael. He is a top lane challenger, Alawi, and I guess now Shen and Kled and Yorick and also Lilia and also in support Rel player. He is a challenger player who has been to challenger 4 times now with Alawi in the seasons, both preseason and off-season. Because he has mastered the technique of playing so passively and playing to survive that he tilts the shit out of his opponent. It's a very simple tactic, because...
So, he's like Hungry Box in Smash.
Yes. And the reason why it is a perfect strategy in top lane is because every single laner that usually plays top is an aggressive person. Even I am overly aggressive at times, because I know that I can be aggressive. But when I play Alawi, when I play Yorick, I am training myself to be patient. That's
so
why
I'm like not trying to be like annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to do this, like, I'm trying to equate it to things I understand.
Mm-hmm.
So that it's much more simpler for me to understand.
That's fine. That's fine. I would love you to do that. Whatever helps you better absorb the concept is good. So, in this matchup, the win condition is break your tower. Because realistically, once we break each other's tower, this is where in a game would become a menace. If I fall behind and you break my tower and you shove me out the game, I no longer am allowed to fight you. I am no longer given, like I said before, the last time I was talking about playing versus that Vayne, I no longer have the permission to stand near you. Because every answer should be EQ walk down. Every single time. Pull me in, slam me, walk after me, and let the Death Realm passive around you in the Ring of Darkness Rises do the damage. Because, as you killed me that time, I literally cannot stand here. That's your zone of control.
Okay, so it's like. Okay, so it's like when we were playing. So it's like when we were playing against that Nexus, right?
Mm-hmm.
When the first game we played, when I was playing Mordekaiser Jungle, he asked me why did I eat.
Mm-hmm. I remember. Yes. Like I'm not allowed to be here. Why take something that is a risk when I can take the 100% optimal guaranteed play, which is wait for you to fuck up? Because if I wait for you to fuck up, I'm allowed to make a choice. He fucked up, punish. He fucked up, punish. He fucked up, punish. Punish, punish, punish. I take an inch every single time. And when I know that I can take that inch, I'm going to take that inch. Yeah.
So another important question.
Yes.
Should I run what's it called? Oh god. The new reworked one.
The new rework what?
Lethal Tempo. Lethal Tempo on Mordekaiser.
Into some matchups, yes. I feel like you get more bonuses from using Conqueror, but that's on you. Or press the attack. Whatever you feel would be good, you do whatever you feel is good, smart, because you can find a way to make it work. It's just what will be easier to apply. And in most cases, what is usually easier to apply, for example, versus something like Alawi, would probably be First Strike. Because I'm always going to have to walk into you at some point. So if you hit that E, and you have First Strike, that's bonus damage on top of everything else. Because remember, you're getting that amplified from hitting me, especially if I'm by myself.
The thought process of when someone walks into me is to decentrify, is to like give them an incentive to never walk close to me again, which is my cue.
Yes, because if you were to go First Strike, for example, it is an even more dangerous press of the attack. Instead of having to wait 2-3 auto attacks to be able to get off maximum damage, you pull me in, and you have already procced that true damage. That is true damage that it gives you.
No, my Q.
No. You will be starting your combo with First Strike with Q. Or excuse me, with E. Because it is the spell that pulls me in. It will allow you to proc the First Strike easy.
Okay.
And then, when you pull me in, you start beating the shit out of me. And then you get back that damage as gold. That is also a form of attrition, because it is an even more effective press of the attack. You don't have to do anything except for wait for the timer to come up, and then make your attempt. And if it doesn't work, or if you have the opening to do so while it's coming up, just try to time your ability so that you can try to get the maximum effectiveness out of it, because you're still going to get that 5 gold, but it's the goal of getting that additional damage on your target and ensure that they don't have the ability to fight you through your spells, or through your passives, or through your attack, or through your damage. But there are 2 key points in this, but I'm going to play through the whole thing that need to be gone over. So, like I said,
it's like 20 minutes, right?
Ish, but I'm going to speed through the parts that are important.
Okay.
So, the first thing that's most important, like I said, is your early game. Why are we not attacking me? You have Q.
Right. No, because I didn't know, because I'm so used to playing passively to the minions coming, that way I have a bit of a buffer. But I keep forgetting Alawi's Q goes through minions, so it was literally not worth.
Also, what's going to stop you? There's nothing I can threaten you with. I can't pull a vessel out of you.
You don't have a fight until level 3.
Mm-hmm.
But some Alawis, they do start with the vessel.
They are bad Alawis. She either starts Q or W.
So you keeping Seagrams?
No. Il dolce amaretto.
Understandable.
Le expressione del amore. Delicious.
I don't speak Spanish to save my life.
That is French.
I am very stupid.
It's okay. It's caramel alcohol.
I knew that from the leche. Caramel. Oh god, I'm off today. Work was hard today, man.
It's okay. We all go through it sometimes, man.
Yeah.
So, our pre-minion open is passivity. In this matchup, you should be trying to fuck me, because you don't lose anything. You have cooldowns as a resource. I have mana as a resource. It's not going to hurt you to try and throw out a Q. So, minions meet. I don't walk up because I'm not a champion. And you start auto-pushing. This is the first thing that puts you in a danger position, because you're giving me the ability to have breathing space. You should be waiting for these minions to get low so that you can queue all of them and secure all 3 minions gold while also keeping the lane even so that it does not push into me fast.
No, I feel you, but again, I'm so you know the little brush that's right next to river to the right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm so used to waiting there, and I forgot, oh wait, you just don't do that.
Mm-hmm. I'm never going to walk into that position. I don't know who's there. There's nothing, there's no reason, even on any champion I play, even Yorick. Maybe you can justify this on Garen. Maybe you can justify this on Darius. But I'm never going to walk into these rushes. Why the fuck would I go there?
What a lot of people like to do is that for the start of the game, they don't know when the Jonas come up, so around the time the minions start crashing into each other, they run up, place a ward, and then run back in the lane.
I know what you're saying. They walk up to hit the wave, then you walk out and it's, oh no, he's near me, no!
No, I start off with an auto, cue them, hit them with the auto, my passive goes off, and by the time they realize that they're either dead or at low health, and they have no choice but to back, and I get easy experience, or they try to play safe.
Well, it's the same effect. It's the same idea as seeing a Darius behind you and saying, hello, bozo, and he walks you all the way back to tower with 5 auto attacks.
Yeah.
It's the same idea. But any smart player is just going to, if they know that they can't be able to hit the wave, they're going to look for the ability that gives them the best chance to be able to secure it, because they will have picked themselves into this position. I picked myself into this play session. So, I'm looking to try and hit all of my minions and try to get as much gold as I possibly can from you. So, you're pushing it into me. So this gives me the ability to start trying to nitpick what gold I can go for and what I can't. And it's all based around the timer of my Q. I'm not going to walk up to you because this minion's going to die. Fuck no. I have experience. So I wait. Position the wave in the place where I want it to be. Punish you. Figure out that you have bone plating. And now I can play accordingly. So, you're laning.
That's bone plating.
Yes, that was your bone plating that you had. When that circular thing comes up, that shield, the Aegis, as we'll call it. When those things pop up, that tells me you have bone plating.
Okay. I'm not very familiar with like every little thing in League.
You gotta have it familiar.
Yeah, I have to get my familiar with it. Like, a lot of the things I encounter are doing matchups. Like, I don't know how to fight against Singed. I really don't. But I know that if I walk up to him and Q him, there's legit nothing he can do.
So, you answer back with a Q of your own.
Yeah.
Still farming. Waiting for level 3. You're playing this far up, but it's okay because you're pressuring. I'm standing here, you're pressuring.
Yeah. Of course, you try to go in, I should have E'd you. I definitely should have E'd you.
No, I didn't necessarily go in here. I was pulled and I didn't expect you to go for this play. As you back off the wave, I step up because I'm looking for that Q. But you start doing this back and forth dance, which tells me, oh, he's a little bit too close, I need to wait. Once I was there and I noticed you were at getting your level 3, I realized, oh, that's what he was waiting for. Try to get the slam out so I can get some extra damage, but so you're still going to get the...
I was waiting for my W to come up, because that way I can safely engage.
You don't have to safely engage. You already have health advantage. Build the shield off the minions, get your Iron Man up, use it, pop it, get health. What you have to wait for is wait for your Q, because you will always be able to fade away a Q on the last of your trade. Yeah. And I did not predict your Q, because really I'm waiting to see whether or not you're going to confirm it every time. And at that point, you have now shown me that you're willing to confirm it.
If I'm exhausted when you were running away?
No. If I had died, it would have just been your exhaust, and then I wouldn't have to deal with it later.
Ghost has a 3-minute cooldown? 2.5?
It has the same timer as Ghost.
It's about 3 minutes. 180 seconds.
About.
Yeah. No, 210. Okay.
Ghost is 210.
Yeah, 330.
It's Ignite that you're thinking of that is 180 seconds.
Ignite? Right, yeah. The thing was, I was so used to running Ignite because it's a safe confirm. It's honestly a safe confirm. Just don't die before Ignite goes out because most people will try them.
Mm-hmm. No, I don't know if you. No, I don't know if you noticed, but I chose to run. Not even if it comes up, but if you notice, you're taking extra burn damage when I hit you with those Qs. And that burn.
I did not know that. I did not know that.
That touch damage isn't necessarily my corruption stacking on you, because here it is. But I took Scorch in my runes.
Oh, that's why. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now.
It doesn't usually do a lot for a bunch of people, but on a champion who wants to hit multiple things, I want to make sure you take as much damage as you possibly can.
So should I take Scorch? No, I can't take Scorch on Mordekaiser.
You don't need to take Scorch.
No, because I need them. No, I know, but I realize I can't take Scorch because I need the other thing. This is Kiss of Death. I realize I need oh fuck, one thing. Oh, God. I am not thinking today.
It's okay. Take your time.
It's 5. Alright. So what I realized is that I need the room. I need revitalize. No, wait. Why do I have revitalize? No, that's not the right
Second
room.
wind.
Yeah. Why do I have revitalize on Mordekaiser? No, right? Because I have no. It's unflinching. I need. I forgot to change it from unflinching.
Hmm.
No, because I run into a lot of people who run CC.
Okay.
You found the remote?
Yeah.
Where was it?
Under me.
You're kidding.
No, not.
In those situations,
No. Really smoky. Okay. But
In
this
those
is really smoky, and you're in a small.
in those situations, when they're running CC against you, you would just take Legend Tenacity.
Oh, your robe on something, but it has to get out. Thank you.
Alright, so yeah, the slow is what really got to me a bit because slow.
Yeah, allowing slow is annoying,
He's
but
laying
it's...
on your clothes.
Shut up. Get up. Sorry, my dog. When I was heading to work. Brooklyn. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. So yeah, the slow did get me. Hold on. Oh god. Can you go to the first kill? So what I mean, what happened in the first kill? Right around there. Because I was right, yeah. Right here, yeah. So it was actually a good idea to, I don't know why, no, right, because I couldn't, right, the grievous moves. And he died just at the worst time.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah, so the first tentacle hit me before everyone else did.
Mm-hmm. And you can see it. Yes, you can see it. You can see it here.
Yeah.
Walk out of range
of. Bothered me because it was faster. Because. So look, let me show you.
No, I'm looking.
Yeah,
because this is what I was telling you. There is a activation range when you are a vessel on when and in what direction the tentacle slams in. You walked into the activation range of the first tentacle, and the second one behind you, and the third one spawning underneath you would have had activation. And because you're still in range of that third one, and you walk into the first one is starting to slam you. The second one on the bottom is now beginning to slam you.
Okay. So
and you,
the thing that bothered me was the first tentacle, the one that's about to slam on me. It slammed earlier than the indication would say.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've kind of mentally calced the slight like through muscle memory, I kind of count how fast it would slam.
Mm-hmm.
But it slammed like half a second earlier, which bothered me for a second. That's what I was complaining about.
Yeah, he gave you the tip.
Yeah, see? Before the animation looked through, it already slammed me.
Mm-hmm. Deceptive animations.
Yeah, but usually the tentacle slams first. So I don't know what happened there.
The visual indication of the slam did not match when the actual hitbox was active, and it hits you in your hurt box. These are the things where you have to be prepared for it to happen, but there's not much you can really do here except for run away in a straight line. Playing around under turret when you have already spawned one and about to spawn another is a triangle of death. Because you have to either flash...
I should have ran for this bush to the right.
Yes.
But by the time I was already dead. I don't want you to get too much of an advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Like, looking back at it, I realized I made a very stupid play that cost me a bit of time.
Mm-hmm. A lot of this comes up from what you did here, and I'm trying to go through it because you're stopping and starting me, and if I have to stop and start over again, we're not going to get through this in the time. So
yeah, I'm very sorry.
I'm trying to get through it, but all of this is enticed by the play that you made here.
Okay.
Because all of this, letting me hit you with Qs, allowing me to stay in range, allowing me to tentacle you. A lot of that is enticed by this. Now, this was the correct move to make. You should have continued to run away like you did here. Because as soon as I realize you're going to do that back, I have to realize, oh yeah, that's right, he doesn't have teleport. So I need to immediately do this, and that's why I yelled at myself saying, I'm doing this really shitty. Because I should have been able to easily Q those back minions, let that tentacle slam them, then walk back forward, kill the last minion on that wave, and be able to get my back in. And you start pushing back in again. Again, that's another mistake, because that's what's allowing me to put you here. You keep giving me the wave. Because you're going to just push it into my tower, because it'll give you the best opportunity to be able to get ease. But it would be smarter for you to wait and stack the wave more, so you can harass me for more minions.
Yeah, that's kind of a bad habit I really have.
You have to break it.
Yeah. Okay.
So you end up right back in the same scenario again. You get spirit pulled again. Here's where you try to go on enemy, and then your play fails. I get another E on you. And you see how it's slowly draining away your pressure? I shouldn't be able to be here anymore. But because you're not nitpicking where you're standing and how you're choosing to push, and incentivizing to put yourself in a position where I'm not able to hit the E's, or baiting the E's, so I hit the spirit pull, I take the mana cost, and I'm still fucked. That's putting you here.
Should try last hitting instead of...
Yes. You have to be... Okay. You need to be patient, and you need to last hit. Don't shove it, just last hit it. Because since you're stuck here, and you have fucked your own wave, you no longer have the ability to push it, because the wave is no longer pushing towards you. It's now bouncing against you. This is offense-defense.
And because I keep shoving, that's what's fucking up my defensive wave, which are my minions.
Yes, remember when I was talking about that player that just kept fucking over his own wave? Because he just kept touching it, and wouldn't stop touching it? This is what happens. When you push the wave like this...
Instead of letting it build up to the point where it becomes a wall...
Yes.
Instead, we get by trying to push in.
When you keep pushing the wave like this, there's a point where my wave and your wave are going to meet, because this wave is coming inwards. It is stalled out here at my tower line, because that's where I want it to be.
So it's like the shield. It's the shield and spear fallacy.
Yes. You don't actually have the permission to stand here anymore, because this is not 4 minions. This is 3 minions. So our waves are going to meet equal. And now that the wave has been equalized, and are now even,
and you Q it.
Because I get all 3 minions at the same time, and I immediately start backing. Since I have all these minions here, number one, I can choose to lose 6 minions. I'm not going to care. We're already level 7 equal, and I know you got a buy, and I did not get my buy. So I need to buy immediately and build into my next item, which was a Phage and a Rejuve Bead. Because this is a lane of attrition. You're trying to poke down my health. I need to get my health and keep my health as high as I possibly can. And on top of that, I'm a Lowy. I heal when I hit you with Qs.
Yeah.
Well, yes, this one. It's not the passive. I heal when I hit you with Qs for my missing health. And whenever I test a spirit, I want to hit you and the spirit. So whatever damage echo I can make possible through the slams of all of my tentacles, I want to incentivize all of that damage increase as high as I can possibly get it. Because once this shit hits max level, and it will give me 30% damage increase plus 6 seconds cooldown, that slam is going to do that much. And I want...
You asked me how I thought I was doing.
Mm-hmm. Because your job here is to open me up. You're never going to be able to open me up if I'm allowed to freely back and not feel pressured to lose plates, because the goal is to break my tower. You're trying to end laning phase so you can go terrorize the rest of the map. You gotta get your chores done, and the chore is pushing the wave. But because you push the wave in such...
Sorry, continue.
So now that you push the wave in this way, and now the next wave is coming up behind it, meeting yours, this is not going to crash into the tower. It's gonna stall out at the tentacles. So now you're stuck here for 3 range minions, where you should be trying to cheat as much tower damage as you possibly can right now. And now you lose these minions because the wave is pushing back against you on a cannon wave. And where I should be losing close to this plate, I've only lost about 25% of that plate. Maybe 30% of that plate. 35, to be honest. And now, you don't have a play. Because you can't stand here. You have to pull the minions back to you for you to be able to clear them. And by the time you push these back, I'm already alive into the lane.
Okay. Now can we see where I got the kill so I can see what I did right?
So in this situation, I believe you started by pulling me. Because I got this poke on you and I took too many tower shots. I start trying to push the wave back. And I am in a fuck me position. Because I'm standing here and I'm next to a wall and I can't walk past this minion because I'm minion blocked and oh fuck me. Slam. And now you just literally exhaust and walk me down. Realistically, if I had flash, this does not work. Because I just flashed out. But because I flashed poorly earlier, you can make this play. Even if I had Ghost, you still wouldn't make this play. Because by this point, my shit would have been up by now.
Yeah.
But, this is a smart play, because it gives you a significant level of push. But the problem with this is you don't have a wave to push with. So it doesn't do anything. I don't actually lose anything for this trade kill. You see? Your wave is still arriving.
No,
because
what I was trying to do was I was trying to argue, but then you died.
You don't need to arm me. You already have the... Yeah, you already... Well, the stats doesn't matter. By the time I come back, the stats will be gone. You already have me in checkmate. Save the resources for the next time.
Yeah.
Because your R is still down at this point. So even if you stole 10% of my core stats, you're not going to have those core stats for the for 7 seconds once I come back later. It'll be past 7 seconds. So what you should be doing here is pushing as hard as you possibly can and getting this into the tower. Eating this, queuing this, autoing it down, getting it in. And then immediately trying to get a plate, and then backing. Because if I'm dead for this long, it will take me that long to get back. Because let's count it together, shall we? Let me grab my fucking counter. I'm gonna count from my time dead to the time I arrive back at the tower, how long you have to do this in real time.
Okay.
Starting from when I die.
1, 2.
No, from when I die. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Technically, I should continue counting because I'm still not back at the tower yet. 34 seconds. 34 seconds it took you to push the wave. You can push
that I missed.
Like, it takes you about, let's be fair and say you don't do enough to clear the back casters with Q and E. You will take maybe about 1 auto attack each. It should take you at least 10 seconds to push that wave. That's 24 seconds of tower damage you're missing. Because who's going to punish you? In this situation, there's no one else here. In a real game, you still have to predict for your jungle opportunity. Because now that you killed me, the play's not over. It's, okay, who's next? Who can kill me right now? Who can fight me here? And that's the reason why you don't use your ultimate. If I die without needing to use the ultimate, save the ultimate for when they try to come fight you. Let's say there's a nasty jungler around the corner. As soon as that jungler shows, you should be like, boom! And it should be this, by the time they hit that crest around the corner, and you pull out your ultimate, it should be the sound of the bell from the Undertaker's theme song. Just, dong! Oh, I fucked up. That should be the reaction. I fucked up. I don't want to be here no more. I thought you didn't have anything. Because I died without using I died without ultimate. So, since you have the ultimate up, you have that resource for later. But because I've been playing these rules to you, I've been taking the advantage and trying to push so that I can prevent this scenario from happening. Because I have more health on the tower, so I have the ability to aggress more, because I don't have to get near you to do my damage. I need to get my echo out. So I need to kill these minions, so that they're not in my way. And I need to position myself in such a way that I can use my E between 2 tentacles. I want to put you in a situation where you need to be afraid of what I will do if I hit you in a spirit pole. And then I need to walk around it and predict whether or not you want to leverage your life pool for these minions. Same shit. Over and over and over and over and over and over again. That is all the allowing matchup is. Where can I be? What can I do? Where can I stand? How can I stand? And using that to make you make a choice. Because the goal behind that, the goal behind waiting for them to fuck up, is not just punish, counter-punish. It's that I want to put you in a scenario where you are having your options removed. So, just like I said before, at the start, your first option is survive. But your other option is Q her. E her. E her and Q her. Ult her. E her, Q her, then ult her. Auto attack her, walk into her, use the W, get off the additional auto attack. Carl, can you fix my life or not? Probably not. Use all my abilities and spells, or literally just flash on top of her, use my ultimate, and just kill her raw. Any of these are options, but the more health I take away from you, the more I'm twisting the screw. I take your choice away. Do you have enough health to fight me? Can you survive another Q combo? Could I just ult you right now by using a raw ultimate and hit you with the Dirty Dive, which is the Dirty Mob special of Lowy, ulting so that the range of her ultimate's effect of her tentacles is affecting all the tentacles that will spawn around the tower, and thus killing you in a position where you feel safe to fight. Now, the Dirty Dive doesn't work very well versus Mordekaiser unless I time his ultimate, but I don't care to time your ultimate. I would rather you burn the resource so that you no longer have it accessible to you, or poke you out so it's not viable for you to use it. Because I don't want to be stuck inside tower range where I can't fight back appropriately and kite you. And that's exactly what happened for the final kill. I start twisting the screw, and I make it so that you need to decide whether or not you should back or not. Because at this point, with me reminding you the winning condition, you're like, oh fuck, I can't actually back. And now you need to actually fight the defense. Because this right now is where your laning is the weakest. When you have an advantage, you are very strong, but you are not nitpicking yourself, and you're not being cautious. You're getting lazy. You don't do it every time, but when you do it, that mistake that you make once you get lazy, allowing the pressure to dry up, or allowing me to stand in a position where I should not be able to stand, because you should be threatening to fight me, because you're at your tower right now. Why are you scared of me here? You have ultimate. Walk up confidently. Stand in front of the minion. Wait for me to throw that Q out, sidestep it, walk straight at me, pull me into the tower, walk backwards even, and place your E so that it pulls me into the direction of the tower while you're walking in the opposite direction. Stand here on the top edge of the wall and use your ultimate. And what will happen is that this entire section is what's cut off. Where am I going to go? Where am I going to go?
Nowhere.
I either walk into you or I walk into the tower.
Yeah. Okay.
This is enticed because when you're on the back foot, you're thinking, oh, well, shit, I can't actually challenge him right now. Yes, you can! It is never over till you're dead. Try. You don't know if it works? Try it. I can promise you every time you try it, you're going to be surprised by yourself. And you're going to be amazed by what you do next. Because if you try this versus a player who's only confident because they have a health pool, you're going to be thinking the same way that I think. Bitch, I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna wait, and once I got my chance, bitch, I'm in your ass. It's the same way I play Garen. It's the same way I play Yorick. When I play mages, I'm a little bit different about this. I'm trying to poke for as much damage as I can get. But in this scenario, in top lane, why am I allowed to stay here? I gotta get walked back all... Excuse me, gotta grab it like this. I gotta get walked back all the way to my tower. Like, you ever seen the first Spider-Man? Sam Raimi Spider-Man?
Of course.
I got you for 3 minutes of playtime. That's what you be thinking. Every single time. You're a macho man about to whoop my wiggly ass trying to fight you in the ring for 3 minutes. And every single time, you are given an opportunity, this beautiful, wide open range of a long lane, just like I was doing to you on Garen. 3 minutes of playtime! And you're just gonna do it over and over and over again. You're gonna get me to think that I can walk up when I shouldn't, and you're going to punish me for it. But because you chose to play this way, and you started panicking because it's, oh shit, I'm gonna lose my shit if this happens, you started getting antsy. You're over-predicting for a pull that's never gonna come, because you're not open for it yet. And so you overplay yours. You know, I use your ultimate, I use mine, because realistically in this matchup, I can't win versus you in your Death Realm if I don't have my ultimate. If I don't have my E or my ultimate, I get fucked by you. Unfortunately, I need to immediately use my shit here. Because what I should have done is I should have pulled, then I should have ulted. But I don't want to take the fucking risk. Because it was up.
I should have kited more. I stood right in the epicenter of 3 attacks.
No, these tentacles aren't actually hitting you. They want to hit you, but they can't touch you. You're in the Death Realm.
Oh, so they just actually just go off.
They go off because I use the ultimate. But they don't touch you, actually. I don't think. Because once I use...
It's these two, the ones without the health bars, that are the ones. Because the way it works is weird. If you're in the Death Realm, some items that are spawning there don't have health bars. So let's say I'm fighting Heimerdinger there, and he spawns a turret inside the Death Realm. That doesn't have a health bar on the replay. That's very stupid.
I think the first thing I did here is I think I W'd you. Yeah, I W'd you. That's why these two are slamming. And I think one of them slightly touched you, but that other tentacle did not do damage to you. Then I pull this out, and then the tentacles start slamming. You use your exhaust. I tank that raw Q. You try to flash past me, but you're already getting hit by the minion damage, and it's too late. And that's how that ends. And a lot of that is enticed by how that situation can get played out. Because you should be confident enough to know that if I panic and use my ultimate, you can have me dead to rights. So if you do a play like that, don't use the Death Realm in that situation. Just walk it backwards. I can't go anywhere but into your tower. And even if I have more health, you can still leverage the fact that I don't want to be in your tower. Because once I'm in the Death Realm, the only thing that can hit your fucking tower is the minions. You have minions in your wave. I believe you have minions in your wave. You have minions in your wave, they're going to meet out in front of the tower. They're not going to push in and automatically take it from you. And then you can carve out that section of the realm strategically so that I don't have anywhere that I can actively walk from. And then you just walk straight at me in a straight line. And you just stand on my fucking head. And you don't miss your cues.
So it's like eating someone and then R'ing them immediately?
Sometimes, yes. Sometimes you're going to do the Q first because you want to make sure you get that damage off before you poke them. So you can continue beating the shit out of them in the death realm. But you're going to just E them. And then you're going to immediately R once they have gone the full distance that they can be dragged into you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right. So now we're going to take you into live matches.
Okay.
And I'll be in your ear. I want you to play.
First, I want you to look at my highlights to see whether or not if I fucked up or not. Because
your highlights.
Yeah, most of these highlights are pentakills.
Okay.
Two of them are from the same game.
Okay.
But that's because the replay client bugged out and you couldn't see any champion. So all you just see is swinging.
Alright, we can do that right now.
Yeah.
Because I want to make sure that you're able to get at least 3 games in. So we're just going to go over the plays and see how you played through them.
Yeah.
Here. Screen. Give me a second. I'm trying to do the thing. There we go. A little bit buggy. Okay. Big burst. First kill. Q on the next kill. Pick up the 3rd kill. Slam on the 4th kill.
This is what I was playing with my friend Oniball, who's a gamer fucking troll. He's playing Nunu alone. Yeah, he's a bit troll. I mean, he's a fucking troll.
Okay. Delayed penta.
Yeah.
That's fine. That was more your team doing work for you by just setting it up. Because the way that kills in this situation should work is you should not be trying to reach for them. Just let them fall in your lap. Let the CC work itself out and let them break themselves. Let me see the second one. Or is there 3 of them?
Straight.
Okay.
These 2 are the same one, but this one is buggy.
Okay, you're aggressing tier 1 mid. You step off to the side into the bottom quadrant for the dragon.
Yeah.
Enemy team is formulating a plot down the top quadrant into the bottom quadrant. Your team rotates over.
In a bunch so that they don't really see me.
Yeah, execute the dragon.
It's just, yeah.
They're killing your team in the back. That is Yasuo ultimate onto 4 targets. Gotta move my cursor around. You fight them. Can you rewind it by 10 seconds, please?
10 seconds?
10 seconds. I need to see when the start of the actual dying starts.
So...
my camera's covering it.
Yeah.
So you are over here.
So this point where I was about to die because I got bursting. And
are you in the death realm with someone?
Yeah, Yasuo. I dragged him to... Yasuo was about... there was a mix of bursts from Hecarim, Yasuo, and Fizz. Nothing with Fizz top. And so what I did as a counteract was I dragged Yasuo to the death realm because I can 1v1 him.
Mm-hmm.
So afterwards...
then you come out of it. Galio's still
Fizz.
alive.
Kill Fizz.
Pull one in, get the damage off. Galio helps you with the execute. You get your lifesteal back up, and then you get the last kill. Yeah, a lot of that was Galio. A lot of that was just Galio CCing them in place for when you came out of the death realm.
Okay.
But that's still a good play nonetheless. It doesn't make it any better. It doesn't make it any less better.
Okay. This last one. On this last one, I was fed because they decided to go top Akshan.
Okay.
And I had exhaust. My team is doing relatively well. Ziggs ADC, Yasuo mid, Nocturne jungle.
That's pretty
And
fucking
lots
troll.
of bot.
That's
Yeah.
pretty fucking troll.
Lots of bot.
Their composition
And
is
so-
actually no. Their composition is exceptionally troll because the Yasuo should be bottom to absorb the most amount of gold, and then Ziggs can be able to trade off and bomb lane because Lux should be the support, and he should be able to go to the mid lane to get as much gold as he possibly can. And then the action either has to rotate and swap lanes with him so that you fight the Ziggs, so that he does not constantly get fucked because that is a roaming mid lane assassin that does not want to be stuck top lane, and because he's in the lane that is on the furthest side of the map away from all the targets he wants to execute are, he's misplaying hard by not getting himself out of that lane as fast as possible. So in the times where I told you when you can't kill the lane opponent and you want to be there, you just avoid the matchup, this is one of those matchups that he should have been avoiding.
Yeah, so this was, if I remember correctly, this was one of those games, this was at the point in time where everyone was saying, oh, Ziggs ADC is the best. Because he's been able to fight against him. That's what people were saying at that point in time.
It's more like he is an artillery mortar strike mage spell slinger. His damage comes from throwing out bombs and creating displacement zones with his package and creating zones of control with his E so that he creates a firing range in front of him. So that any person who doesn't want to get hit by the W and the E will get hit by Qs, or using the displacement of the W to put them into the zone of the E. Kind of like a makeshift makeshift Talia combo. Placing the W so that you push them into the E's damage, and then you use the slows that are coming off the E to hit your Qs. I do it a lot of the time in mid lane versus range matchups that want to try and play outside of my distance. Because they have to play footsie around your bombs. And the problem is that if you throw the bombs in such a way that you're not trying to plan for a double bounce or a bounce, you're basically going to shoot over your target. So it's smarter in situations where players are doing that you wait for them to get close to the minions, and when they get close to a minion, you throw that bomb at their head. Because if it doesn't hit them, it hits the minion and they still take the damage. That's what makes it strong, but you have to know to do that. Because if you overshoot it, the bomb will bounce and you don't get any damage.
Okay.
Otherwise, you use the W to displace them, and then you throw the Q in the direction that they're being pushed. And it also doesn't hurt to put on Rylai's or specifically try this once you have Torment. But you only really do this when you have Torment, because you don't actually have any sticking power to threaten kill potential without that burn. You can get away with Ludens in a couple of matchups, but it's Torment almost all the time. Because when you hit those ults, you're gonna hit them not necessarily just with the burst damage of trying to get them in the ultimate range or in the center. You're trying to kill them with that damage plus your abilities plus the burn. But go ahead.
Correctly, I built Nashor's Fang at this point.
Can you build a Nashor's at this point?
No, I did, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
And so they're trying to reconvene. I got out of
I mean, it works because you're already strong as is, so that damage will make your auto attacks hurt even more, and it'll help you push faster. Okay, you tank the Q because you're already casting. Ziggs comes up from behind. I wouldn't have even tried to Q him unless he walked even closer. If I'm not hitting him with if I'm not aiming a Q at his head to then hit him with the E, I'm not gonna make the attempt to try and Q on him.
No, so the thing was, that was bait to push him back a bit.
That's fine. As long as you don't die there, it works. Because she's only ever going to walk up when she has a team. Lux is not going to face you like that because you have the same debuff she does. It's the same problem that Alawi has. The cast time will root you in place for an amount of time that will not give you the chance to run away should they just randomly show up behind you. Okay, you use the exhaust. Nocturne comes in. You tank the ultimate. You beat on Lux. Barely pull her in. Hit the Q, kill her. Q at him, walk him down. Pull him in. Here he comes flying out from the distance.
Then he's trying to get away.
Yeah, that's fine. This is standard Mordekaiser.
Okay. I feel a little bad having to use Ari as like a meat shield.
If Ari doesn't realize that she should be there, it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah. Okay. Draft or ranked?
You're gonna go into draft. I don't want you to go into ranked right now. I want you to prove that you understand the method, and then next time we will be doing ranked. That way, it's not gonna put as much stress on you for now, but I have shown you the technique, so I want you to prove technique, so that next time we can prove power. That way you can put yourself. Say again?
One of my friends is leaving the chat. He says, heading out, may you rise beyond Super Saiyan and be safe.
Well, thanks, dude. That's great. We encourage your boy.
Yeah.
But yes, my goal is I want you to prove that you have understood the concept and that you have become competent of the theory. Because mastery is going to be hard for you. Go ahead and queue up for it. Because mastery is going to be hard for you, but what I want is competency. Because I want to see you try to nitpick that, and I want you to try and look for those aggressive choices when you can take the advantage to take them. Because those are going to be what dictates when you are allowed to make decisions. If you don't do that when you should, it's going to ruin you, effectively. And it's going to make it harder for you to try to win when you have the opportunity to. And that's the hard part. The hard part is knowing that you can go for those things and taking the advantage when they offer it to you. Same way I said before. If they allow you to be able to do it, screen got blurry. I constantly reset this. When they allow you to be aggressive, you need to take that chance to be aggressive. And be aggressive and constantly keep taking those inches. But when it no longer becomes just play whatever it is you feel comfortable with. There you go. When you get to those situations, when you can be able to take that, you're going to try to play for that advantage. And you're going to consistently do it no matter what champion you pick.
Ichigo Morino.
Say again?
Somebody rated me.
Oh.
Now, let's see, who should I ban? The person who's the biggest problem for me right now is Mundo.
Okay. I can see why it'd be a problem, because the problem with his kit, since they remade him, is giving him that free spell shield. Just by existing, that spell shield makes that matchup hard.
Thank you. Then they ban Mordekaiser, that's fine. Because we have the backup.
Mm-hmm.
And today that backup is going to be Ornn. Where the fuck is Ornn? I'm blind. Question is, what role is Blitzcrank playing? This is gonna suck.
Blitzcrank, Graves, Nico, Vayne, Caitlyn. I'd honestly prefer to go against a Mundo than go against a Graves, because more than likely that's your laner. Otherwise, it's Vayne, and you're going to be very sad. Very, very sad.
Mm-hmm.
You picked yourself into the Ornn, and you're taking your teleport, so that's fine.
That's nice.
Okay,
yep,
that is a Graves
Vayne.
jungle, so you're facing Vayne.
I'd rather choke on cyanide. Take time? Yeah. You're the Garnish or Doran Shield?
You are facing ranged poke. You are always taking Doran Shield.
We might have dinner late on Saturday and Sunday
So-
because I gotta work 9 to 3.
That's fine.
So you need to respect Vayne and respect the potential that she has versus you, the same way that someone would have to respect you when you do things like this. Because when she sees you, she's going for your head. So
it's
every
on site.
Yes, it's on site every time. If she can get 3 auto attacks when she's level 2, she's getting 3 auto attacks. So you need to respect that. And remember to not walk up unless you know you're going to take a minion. So you should be farming at distance with Q every single time. This is where having Conqueror would have been fine, or press the attack, because then you would have had the ability to have some mana regeneration through the form of Presence of Mind. Don't panic, don't panic. Okay, when you come back, you need to go back around the other way. Don't cut through the lane for the river, but come back through your tri-brush and come back from the front. And then you wait outside of her attack range. You don't want to start walking now, because you're going to do it too late and the minion's going to meet. Also, that ward doesn't do anything. It's not going to see the gank that you need to know is coming, which would happen around 2:30. If there would be a gank. Exactly what I was talking about. So you're not walking up ever. Never. You're already too close as is. So you're getting close enough to get that Q. You're backing off. And you're last hitting. See how she's already pushing the wave into you? This is better for you. So now, when this next wave comes, you need to hold it out in front of your tower. Just outside of range. Bit too much. Good. You want to try to keep it here. You want to keep focusing on getting your CS, but if you can hit her with a Q, hit her with a Q. Not like that. Did that get you a minion?
No. I missed timing.
Gotta be patient. Alright, here's where you need to use your W and start thinning this out. One too many auto attacks. Yes, there you go. Keep walking away. Keep walking away. Because you're getting that shield regeneration. Now you get that last auto attack. Or try to. Too close. Don't cheat up towards the lane of the brush. Stay towards that bottom wall. We don't know what's in that brush, so don't go near it. Okay, make sure you don't miss the cannon. There you go. Good. Remember, you can get that bonus damage on your W to be able to hit those auto attacks too. Just make sure you're not bombing your shit. No, in this situation, you'd be looking for Tear of the Goddess. Because you're not going anywhere, are you?
No, should I reset?
No. You're Ornn.
I can't get her.
Well, you would wait and build a mana crystal.
Mana crystal?
Mana crystal. Or ruby crystal. In this situation, you're building to survive, so build health. Do you normally take a second point in W?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not W first.
Okay.
Because it increases brittle damage.
Okay. Fair. I would just be looking to CS at a distance here. Okay. You're enticing the gank from the jungler. So now you need to try and tell your jungler, ping, 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 ping. Ping on them, on her head, target ping. Because you're not looking. You need to see that he's going in. That's the reason why we don't like arc screen, by the way. You have to see plays like that coming in. I saw him coming through. You need to be able to ping, I want to go in with you, because he was going. Use a Q as her head. Use a Q at her head. Is she allowed to walk into you?
No. The fuck she doing walking into me? I'm Ornn.
Exactly. This is your wave. She's not allowed to touch it. Because she has less health. So poke her for it. She already stepped away, but that's fine. That forced her flash. So ping her flash. Ping it 3 times. And that tells your jungler she does not have sums. Does she have teleport? No, she has ignite. So you need to hyper push into her tower. Now what I would have done is I would have stepped around your pillar and I would have dashed into her. You possibly could have connected it, or you would have had to do it sooner. You're trying to get this
No,
into...
no, so when you put in spawn, she had already tumbled.
That's fine. That's what I'm saying, though.
Should I reset or should I push?
Yes, you reset. Reset. I wouldn't reset in front of the tower, because I don't know if there's minions that last forever, but just see if it runs through. Oh, you're a lucky man. You're a lucky man. I wouldn't have done that. But that kind of shit will actually tilt the shit out of them. So look to try and push as hard as you can. No, don't teleport. Run back, run back, run back, run back. Speed. When I get the back off, immediately buy, get out on the platform as soon as possible. You can even choose to use some ease here to get closer to the lane, because you're not going anywhere. The lane stalls out at your tower. Because you got this massive wave that's about to push in. Keep going, keep going. Now you're going to wait at your tower line, and you're going to calmly last hit under tower. But you're not going to give her auto attacks on you, because she's looking for 2 auto attacks and a condemn, because that will proc her effect. Walk back, walk back. Wow, she played that poorly. Dropping your dropping cannons. Okay, good. Should have aimed that Q at her head.
My hands are a little slippery. I'm eating chicken.
Eating chicken while playing the game. Braver man than me. I still want you to focus up, though. Keep getting it. Keep getting it. If she's not threatening you with auto attacks, take what she's allowed to take what she gives you. If she lets you farm like that, farm in front of her face and cheat that farm. Every time she walks up, there should be a Q on her head. Okay, a little bit too aggressive. A little bit too aggressive, because she has ultimate. She's about to start dashing on you. Here it comes. You got lucky as hell. You walked up to a Vayne and said, "Hey, can you want a stat check? Who's got the bigger dick?" I would have never done that. No, push it out. You got kindreds near you. You're protected. You can build after. Push that into the tower and get your reset. Now you're back. Reset? Now you're back. Want to get that wave all the way in. Make her miss CS. Don't get lazy. Now you build your bombies. And now you start stacking armor. If you can't buy anything, buy a refillable. Fillable potion. Yes. Now you walk straight back to your lane. And now that we are level 6, we're going to start looking around the map. Because you need to start looking at bottom lane, for example. Are they killable? Do they have a teleport ward behind them that you can be able to go in on? Kindred's very lucky she wins that. Unfortunately, they do not have one in bottom. But those are the places that you need to start looking for now. Because when you push in like that, you can be able to rotate to something if you have wards down. And even if you're not going, you still need to look anyways. See what spells get used. See what abilities get popped.
Were you just spinning?
Not yet.
Oh.
Because I'm playing a game. Chicken is easier to eat.
I would not. I would definitely not. She should have super punished you for walking up to her like that. Because this makes it even harder for you to get your wave. Because remember, offense, defense. Big wave coming to our tower, we don't want to fight that. Because all those minions are going to target us.
Yeah, but she's still pretty squishy right now.
Still, if we're going to do it quickly. Okay. Getting rid of the minions. Respect the fact that Garen is in, or excuse me, Graves is in his topside jungle right now. Do you see that?
Yep.
So what should you do right now?
Stay right here.
Yes. That's the correct answer. Don't even walk up. Let her push that shit back into you. You're not losing anything. And if he tries to show up behind you, you'll be able to dash away.
Question mark. Should I build armor now?
Yes. I mean, is there something are they stopping you from using your passive? Too short. The dash wouldn't have been long enough to connect. How do you use your abilities? Do you use your abilities through normal cast or quick cast?
Quick cast.
Okay, make sure when you throw out that Q, if it gives a reticle on where you can place it, that you are putting it at the furthest distance and making sure that it connects on her head.
What's normal? Hold on. What's normal cast?
Normal cast is what I'm seeing right now. You should have a targeter that lets you show where your ability is going to go, unless that's just how Q casts.
Oh no. I'm using normal cast.
Put it on quick cast. You need to make sure every time you use an ability that you're going to reach her.
She's roaming.
Okay, push
Should
it
I
in.
TP?
Push it in. Push it in. Push it in, then roam. Gotta get the chores done first. If you don't push it into the tower, you can't force her to lose something. Unfortunately, they were able to win that. So now you need to bash on her tower. Faster, 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 faster. Is that the fastest way you can get to the tower?
Right now, because I don't have boots. Should I build on Bramble Vest?
Yes, you can build Bramble, actually. She's not got a lifesteal yet, but she will have lifesteal. And now you want to kill this wave, and then you want to back. I would have built it afterwards, because look at how much time we're taking. Get the casters in the back first. Get all the brittle stacks on them, and then auto down all the casters. Make sure you hit that cannon. Oof. Now back. You're gonna have to back up. She's gonna stop you.
No, she's not. They are. Which is fine.
Okay.
Be greedy.
If she dashed in front of you with tumbles, that should be an E. You can't do it now. The structure is gone. When she tumbled away from your Q, that was your signal to go. Now we don't want to stay here. We're trying to exit. I want my items. I want my health, I want reset on my refillable, and I want my items. Because since we overstayed, she's going to try to look to keep you here. You don't want to be here. So now you're going to get your next items for your Frostfire. Buy them quickly, buy them quickly. Faster than this. You can't buy anything else, keep moving. Because you might have to teleport because you took so long.
Yeah, should I?
Teleport. Because if we move faster and we do the tempo back early, we don't have to use our sums there. But now that we use teleport, she has roam pressure on us. So she's walking up aggressively. She's walking up aggressively. We're just taking our opportunity. There you go. Brittle, 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 brittle. There you go. Gotta do it faster.
No, I missed. I missed my W.
Okay, get up on the wave. You're still aggressing. You're still pushing into the tower. Hit a Q on her. Even if we're not dashing on it, we're throwing Qs at her head. Okay. She's walking up to you. I would not take tower shots, but she helps you out because she pushed you out.
Yeah.
Use a pot. This is why you want to not be inside of lock screen. You see how hard it is for you to aim these abilities? You're very lucky that she's very bad. Because you can't physically see her.
I'm on the inside of my mouth.
That's because you're eating food while you're playing games. Dash out. Dash out. You want to get away from the tower and give yourself the most breathing room. Clear that wave. Clear that wave. Get the chores done. There you go. Now keep behind yourself. Try and get those last hits on those melees. Get that cannon. Unfortunate. Okay, he wants to walk up to Regressus with you, so you're just going to constantly walk up and hit the tower first. And if she shows up, you're going to be smart about how you choose to play it. Because she shouldn't walk up to this tower. In fact, I don't even think she's here. She's in mid. She's died mid. So now you keep pushing. And keep your eye on where your jungle is. Oh, you forfeit. How do you feel? How do you think feel? How do you feel that you did that game?
He gave her because she was bad.
Yes.
That's the correct answer.
Say again?
The correct answer is I can't engage it because she was bad.
Yes, but you're also missing farm. Like, I don't care so much that you're missing farm. I care that you're not taking the advantage that she's giving you. She's not harassing you when she should be harassing you. You should be recognizing that and capitalizing on it.
Okay.
Also, if you don't mind, if you could just drop a link to the stream in the lobby chat. And mine as well.
Okay. Oh no. Oh,
there you go. This is for me. Now play again. 552, I can get about 3 more games out of you. So what do you think you need to work on so far?
My follow-up, my combos, and when to aggress.
Yes. Just, you are being way too passive. Immediately when we recognize that that Vayne is not going to bomb us as much as she should be, we should be punishing her for it. And a lot of these situations with a lot of those plays was, I was close, but I wasn't close enough. And she should not be allowed to be close, but not close enough. Because close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
Should punish her for living the wrong way.
Yes!
Also, by the way, I plugged your Twitter on my stream.
Mm-hmm.
Someone wanted to follow you.
No, no problem.
Now, Vayne is free to play right now, so her playability is going to go up because people are going to try her out.
Yes, they will.
But I don't really know which one I'm in.
The thing that I hate most about Arcane is the amount of people that it's brought over to the game, but also at the same time how it has basically punished you by having people who will not know these concepts. So you're gonna see a lot of Jaces. Probably once you start climbing, especially with your time and by yourself, you're going to be seeing a lot of fucking Jaces. You're going to be seeing a lot of Jinxes. You're going to be seeing a lot of Caitlyn's. You're going to be seeing a lot of Victors, more than likely, because they have skins, and you're definitely going to be seeing a lot of Vi's. The Vi's are going to be more annoying than everything else, but the Jaces are going to make your fucking life hell. Because these rules are going to have to apply to them. And it's not going to be fun. It's not going to be fun at all.
Should I join them or no?
Say again?
Should I join them or no?
Are they giving you jungle?
No, should I join or
Who are you joining?
So, hold on. I got a DM from this guy I played with.
Tell him that you're being coached and then link the stream.
Alright. Yeah, that's not gonna end well.
Well, I want you to try to focus, because if he wants to play with you, he has to understand that there is a thing going on, and it will affect how you play. So if he wants to join, despite knowing that, then that's up to him. Otherwise,
Control V.
You already posted. And then
Yeah, I know.
Then your own.
Yeah.
And then just tell him, if you want to play, that's cool, but just let him know.
Touch on Someone just bought an account.
Say again?
Someone bought an account.
Someone bought an account?
Yeah.
Oh, that player. Interesting. Post the link to the stream and chat and tell them that you're being coached. Just put it there and say, and then say hi YouTube and hi Twitch. No, tell them to say hi YouTube, hi Twitch.
That's set mid.
Possibly.
I'm gonna exhaust just in case. I also don't like the look of that Quinn.
I mean, exhaust for Quinn is going to be smart anyways, but you have to now remember you do not have teleport to bail yourself out if you get outplayed. So play accordingly. First move, what are you going to do? First move, what are you going to do? I can promise this is not a rhetorical question. When you get to the lane versus whoever you're facing, what are you going to do?
Shit out of them.
Well, you're going to try to. You're going to see what they do first. If they allow you to walk into them, then you get that aggressive push. Because more than likely, it's going to be Quinn. So if you try to walk up to her and you ever show where you are, she's going to fight you. So mentally prepare yourself for that to happen. This is a very interesting choice. It teleports my... Okay, whatever. Yes, whenever she pops up to the lane, you need to tell yourself, I am not going to let this happen. Yeah, you'd probably start Doran's ring here. You could start Doran's shield or Doran's ring.
Doran's ring.
And when you go, you're going to walk up to the lane, but make sure you do not show her where you are. Now, it's Quinn, so she's not going to be in the river. There's rarely ever a time she's going to be in the river. She's going to go towards lane. So, if you try to hit her with a Q, you're going to try to do so quickly. Because you're going to probably want to stand in the middle brush when you try to do it. Middle brush.
This one?
Middle brush. That's the clove.
Which one's middle?
The middle of the lane. The middle of the lane. The middle brush in the middle of the lane. Thank you.
No, because I pointed to this one and you said that was clove.
Where you were standing before, behind the wall, that's a clove.
Okay.
Mid lane's trolling.
Mm.
So you're gonna wait for where Quinn is, and you're gonna wait for your minions to get low. And if she's hyper pushing the wave into the tower, you're just gonna walk straight away and wait.
Fucking God, Quinn's in on the meme.
Whatever. Don't focus on it.
I'm not.
So you're gonna wait for the waves to meet, and you're gonna let them get low, and you're gonna try to get all 3 minions at once. And if she's pushing it in so that you're not able to do that, then you're going to walk away and let the wave come to you and steal the CS that you're allowed to take. No, don't show. Just wait.
You got it. They're taking top.
Good. Don't last it.
Yep.
Okay.
Like I figured.
No, just execute. That is not executing. Executing is walking into the tower and not letting them touch you. Now they get kill credit. If we see that happen, we're walking into the tower and we're resetting. They'll get experience for it, but I do not want to give them gold.
Okay.
It doesn't matter if they do you with cheese shit. Play normally. You were already dead. There was no need to use your flash. Now you're in a shit position for 5 minutes. Because if they're playing cheese because they want to win, this is what you have to prepare for. Because imagine if this was a ranked game. Okay. No. It was okay to throw out that pole, but as soon as it missed, walk away from her. And ping at him and tell him and let him know what your CD on your E is. Walk ahead of her. Nope. Ahead of her. Ahead of her. There you go. Ahead of her is to walk towards the inside of the lane towards the river. Because if you walk like that, you're going to never get in front of her. You want to get in front of her in that situation once you use that E. Hyper pushes into the tower. Does she have teleport?
No.
Push the next wave in. Push the next wave in. You don't need that ward. You don't need that ward. That's a I told you so ward. If they're sitting there in that brush, that ward was not going to save you. Want to save that ward for when you actually see them rotate to the top side. Because right now, he's killing your jungler. Back. Push the wave in, back. Push the wave in, back. Get your CS, push the wave in, back.
I can take her.
I wouldn't try. You don't have sums. What's your escape plan? Phase tanker? If I don't have resources, I'm not going to waste them. I'm going to get them into the tower. I'm going to get my buy. I'm going to get my tempo back. I'm going to be there at the tower. Because I don't have a teleport. She's going to push that wave as hard as she possibly can. And then start bombing you with Qs under tower. And if you try to walk up to fight her, she's going to use her E. And then bomb you with auto attacks and Qs under tower. With double vulnerability proc from her passive. I don't want to be in front of her tower. I don't want to give her the chance to outplay me. Okay, Q the minion. I promise she's not going to do it that fast. Now you'd look to E her. Q. No. Why are we stepping over the ranged minions? Also, type mute all. / mute all. Whenever you get the chance to. Because I don't want to see this team's chat talking in the game constantly. Back away.
It's not a Signite.
You're still in the wave. You're not pushed out yet. Put a space between all.
Okay.
Hey, be aware of what your kill potential is here. If you can help it, you're trying to get 6. Otherwise, you are cheating those minions. When you have the chance to play into her, you will play into her. But do not overplay your hand. So far, you have overplayed twice, and she has not punished you for it yet, because she didn't realize that she could punish you. So when you pulled her into the tower there, you stay under your tower. When you walk out of the range of your tower, she's no longer threatened by auto attacks from the tower. Why let her fight you for free?
Okay.
So now here's where you start looking for ease. There's your Q. So now you're going to try and walk calmly to the tower and get her to use her spell. You gotta throw the E at some point. The wave doesn't last forever. If you're gonna try, try. Back away. Straight back to your tower. And there you're dead. As soon as that teleport was happening, you should have realized. Buy Ruby Crystal, buy boots. Now type mute all. Thank you. Back to the tower.
Realize something.
Well, yes.
I have a potential to steamroll.
Yes, you do. I'm glad you realize it now. If they're gonna keep cheesing you top lane and bringing 3 people to you, you can turn on one of these people and kill them. But you cannot do it if you do not keep your health up. You have no vision of her, so push the wave in. Stay away from the lane brush. Put a ward in that.
These bushes?
Yes, stay away from those bushes. Put a ward in that. Put a ward in the river. Here's where you should be warding. Is that the fastest you can push that wave?
Trying to eat there.
Okay. Why are we giving her auto attacks? Why are we walking up without E?
That's coming.
Walk back.
No. I think I can take them.
You can, but not if he is going to walk straight at you in a straight line. We assess. If he keeps walking at you in a straight line, you wait. Because
No,
where?
taking-
Because
he's
where do you
taking
think?
out.
Where do you think? Well, okay, but we don't know that. How you know how you'll know? You go and you walk and you check it. You clear this quickly and you check it. Because right now you're just facing off against her. What if he's not doing Herald and he's instead in your tri-brush, waiting to gank you? You don't know unless you check. You have to check. You have to try. You have to look. You're walking at him in a straight line. Ping your team. Tell them I'm here. Get him all the way off this objective and let it reset. Then walk away. Over chasing. Your jungler's trolling. You could have done better there. Push the wave. At the same time, use both abilities. Get it out of our way. Do the chores so we can go check.
The karma's actually good.
Hmm?
The karma's actually good.
Rakan?
The karma.
Well, she was given a free lane. She has her jungler with her all the time, and she doesn't have to be afraid of losing because she is a ranged character facing Vladimir. That character isn't pressure at all. It's probably one of the worst lanes to play in the game, next to like some really, really troll shit. Is this the fastest we can push the wave?
No.
Make sure that ability hits every single minion. So I'm missing a couple of minions, so that's fine. We're trying to find out where our lane opponent is. And we're not going to find out until we push this all the way in. Go into the river. Where are we walking up for?
On the river?
I want vision of the map. I want to see things. Further than that, I want to see inside of the jungle. I want to ward over that wall at their gromp. And I want to see the timer on their blue and on that gromp. And if that gromp is there, I'm going to take it. You have no minion. Good try. Nope, no, 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 no. Go over the wall. Go over the wall. Go over the wall. Like, I'm pushing it in. I lost my minions. I couldn't walk backwards, so I had to walk forward. I walked into the brush. I tried for the pull. Play was over. Take the fire. Like, take the brush or take the plant and go over the wall. Do not give away your health like this. Now you're fucked.
No, there's a chance. I tried.
Hello, Wonder. Hello, Evan. But I want you to go look at the way you're losing to the tower right now. That's the consequences for doing the play like that. If I don't have vision of her, and I can't see what's happening, and I don't see her, and she walks away from the play that I'm making, I don't want to be there. Why are we giving them the opportunity to fuck us? I know you want to be able to outplay them, but we no longer have the ability to outplay them now. guys to the tower there. That's wild. Are you, if you're going to kill her, are you going to do it by walking straight at her? Is she going to let you... Alright, so flank her. I want to flank. Get behind her. Look where she's going. Keep walking at her in a straight line back to her tower. Walk her all the way back. Now check the rushes. Hear the rush in front of you. Okay, she's not there. Push. This is one of those consequences of playing on lock screen. You understand now? Because I can tell you, they're not playing on lock screen. And of course, I'm saying this with peace and love, but I'm being serious. Like, there's no euphemism that I can use for this. You're not getting enough information.
It's like trying to fuck while in a cock cage.
Yes. You are limited to what you can see. You didn't even see her walking up to you right now. Walk away. Walk away. We're under her tower. You're stuck with a limited frame of reference. You can't see people ganking behind you. So you're walking up into a wave with no vision anywhere on the map around you. Not enough that you can be able to see something coming. It's only within 10 seconds of movement of you. Technically, that ward brush is 5 seconds. Are you going to be able to run away from them in 5 seconds?
He's keeping me in place. Gang's coming.
So back up. Let it breathe. And if you're going to try to kill him, because you're still Mordekaiser. She can't still walk in range of you. Ult. Too slow. Way too slow. It shouldn't have cost us a life, but good job. You see what I'm trying to get you to understand here?
Yeah.
This is your zone of control. You're allowing her to dance around your zone of control. The first time is because you were unsure and they were able to gank you to cheese. That's not your fault. All these other deaths, those are your fault. You want demonic embrace after this.
Not Noxious Room?
Say again? No.
Not Noxious Room?
No. You want to start converting your health into AP. And you want that sustained burn.
Into health?
Yes, turn converting AP into health. You want to get the conversion up, and you want to be able to get as much health as possible against her, so you can continue building the rest of your items, and then you can build your Gnasher's Tooth. Because what's killing her? Is it your auto attacks, or is it your spells?
Oh, spells.
So why would we build attack speed when I don't want to be in range of her? We're only going in range of her when we hit our abilities.
Right.
Now, what are we doing? Offense or defense? Where's the wave pushing?
Got her to back off.
Okay. And back right up. Go down the river. Well, that missed. That's why I wanted you to go down the river. She's not going to get close until he gets close. This is ultimate. You're not going to be able to get that. Your W's not up. When she walks away from you like that, and she runs down river, she is waiting for him to come in. You need to walk down the river, put a ward. I'm going to draw on the screen. So while you're dead, just tab over. You're going to put a ward on the screen, and you're going to tab over. Keep it right there. Then after I draw it, then you're going to look at my screen, because you're not going to see where I'm drawing it. When you are walking there, you're going to... it's doing the loop effect. You're going to put it right here in the river.
Okay.
I'll tell you when to look. Hold on. This is going to be difficult for you, because you got to do technical shit. Hold on. So, where I want you to be is, and you're going to look at this through... Do you have your cell phone? Does your cell phone have the ability to look at Twitch?
Yes.
So you're going to look at it in Twitch then. But where I want you to go is where this yellow I'm about to draw is. I want you to put wards downriver in front of the Baron Pit. That's where I want those wards. Because you're not going to see him off that river ward. If he's smart, he's going to go behind you by the time he hits that dry brush. Then he evades your vision. I want to see him before he walks into the lane, so I know when he's coming.
1 second. Just hold on to that.
So now after you clear this, you're going to back up and you're going to walk down river.
Walk down?
You walk straight down the river and you're going to walk into the jungle. You're going to place a ward over this wall. Over the wall. Not there. You want to be able to
Over
see...
here?
No. You want to be able to put it in between Gromp and Blue. And now you're going to take his Blue. I see their camps, I'm taking them. Now go take his Gromp. And then go back to your lane. Because right now it's looking like a wash. We gave away our opportunity chance to carry this, but it's not over yet. But it's gonna be over. Ping your jungler, tell her to come gank him. Make sure you always target ping on his head, because she's using her ultimate. She's getting in her shit and she's dashing. She's not gonna wait for you. There's the flash. That's so abysmal that your jungler's being that shit. But she's out. She's out. Go get your gold. I want money.
Run team.
He's lost a lot of minions to tower there. And we didn't get a kill for it either. As much as that is on him not rotating, that's on you not being able to recognize that she's going to push for it. You think she's going to stand there and wait for you to catch up to her?
No. I have more CS than her. She just has more kills.
Yes. Gold lead. This is what matters right now. Because the gold she's getting is getting from kills.
Was that a quick one? Was that good?
No, that's fine. That's how you should be clearing every time. Use the entire E on the entire wave. Wait, I'm not even comment. Just try to beat her ass. What do you think I'm going to say there?
That was the sloppiest thing you have ever seen. I should not have flashed and exhausted.
No. Why are you eating first? You keep rushing the play.
Distance.
You have to slow down. You're thinking too fast, and it's because you're slightly panicking. You're thinking, oh shit. I can promise you, oh shit's not gonna matter as much as fuck. As in, fuck, why did I die there? If she's flying into you, just auto-attack her. Take the shield away. Then when she tries to dash from you, you know you can fight her, right?
I just don't want to give her any escape options.
Her only escape option is going to be to continuously bomb you. So if you kill her faster, guess who's not there to save her? Think of it like this. A mid laner and a support style champion walked up to your face with Karma Q and Q'd you with no one around to save her. Are you just going to let her Q's her abilities on you over and over again?
No.
You're waiting on her cooldowns. She had no Q there. Now she was walking up to get around you to use her W. Am I going to let her walk around me?
No.
Look at mid. I need to see what's happening. You have to look at mid. You need to see what's happening. So they're A-ramming. So you need to push this wave in. And then you need to try and take as much jungle as you possibly can. Because they just took Baron Nashor. Somehow. Because I'm assuming that's 3 people mid. So they took a 2-man. And that's because they're not looking. It's as much as our fault as it is their fault. So you need to push this in faster. Because now they're fighting mid.
Oh, that was sloppy.
Mm-hmm. Carl, your thumbnail is misleading. It shows you wearing a tux. I came here looking to see Carl in a tux.
Should I go?
Yes. The game's already lost. Do you think from this position that you're in now, do you think it's still winnable? 4-man Baron pushing, technically 5-man Baron pushing on your on your base. Do you think that you can defend it?
Yes.
Okay, let's see it.
One. That's fine.
What is he pulling?
That's fine. Varys! What the fuck are you doing? Varys! Why?
Okay,
You
surrender.
have that.
Come on. Want to get to the next game? Took too long with it. Now it can, or now it can, or it can't. No, it's not gonna go through because you took too long.
Oh god.
Do you feel how you don't have any agency?
Yeah.
You have to fight for your agency. In a lot of these cases, you're just dying bronze. That's what's happening here. They did cheese on you, and then they did cheese on you again, and they did cheese on you again, and they did cheese on you again. And you were letting it happen to yourself. You're not nitpicking the amount of vision you have. A lot of that's lock screen, but a lot of that is also you not being cognizant. You're not having a plan. You're pushing in the wave and like, okay, I pushed in the wave, and then he walked up to me, and then I saw him, and then I tried to pull him, and then I died. I push in the wave. I push in the next wave behind it. I check their camps. I go back to my wave. I try to pull her. It didn't land. I back off. I assess. I look at my wards. I look around the map. I don't see rotations. I don't see their jungler. I play safe. Keep my distance. I wait for them to show me where they are. Then I move up. That's what should be happening.
I got so large.
I noticed, but you didn't have to keep fighting there. Did you notice the ultimate that came down from him?
Yeah.
One of those people were inside of Taric ultimate. So after I get that kill, I'm gonna back up. Because what matters more? Getting kills or my life? Who's gonna defend the game if they're still playing like shit? You get the ability power first. Okay, continue next. Next game. I don't even want to type to these people. What do you think you need to improve on first?
Map awareness.
Yes. You know how the inversion of my name is a bunch of random letters? It is an anagram for map awareness. Map awareness is very, very important for you in top lane. And you have none. It is non-existent.
Wait, your names are for map awareness?
Yes, they're all anagrams for map awareness. The accounts that I play in League.
In fact, I just got a GG.
We don't care for the runner. We're here to win. We want to improve. I want it. I'm thirsty for it. I'm hungry for it.
Okay. Hold on, check Discord real quick. That's a space check. Hold on, let me check to see if I actually have D&D tonight, because we... Okay, so I do have D&D tonight.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh. Oh, thanks, Rex. It's been alright. I'm getting coached. How you been, bro? Important question.
Yes.
Is there a delay on OBS?
A little bit of a delay. It's more like when you're watching someone and you are looking through the watch now, occasionally the screen will get really blurry and you'll have to right click and click stop watching and then re-click watch stream to refresh the resolution. It happens occasionally, but I try to play through it. I try to look through it, rather. It's a small issue, but it's, like, occasionally annoying. So, in terms of what you would say in terms of your rating, what do you think that game you just played would deserve?
D. Definitely D.
So next game, we're going to play smart, and we're not going to allow ourselves to get put in that scenario again. And we're going to be confident about when we do it. Because confidence is not the same thing as overzealousness. I want to confidently win my lane. And I cannot do that if I am not allowed to walk at my own wave. Now, you're not going to get cheesed every single game. But in that game, when you saw that they were willing to cheese you 2v1 top and fuck you, you need to take it serious. I don't care what game you're playing in. I don't care if it's normals. I don't care if it's ranked. You need to play to win. Unfortunately, they banned it away, so here's where you'd pick your Ornn. Because when you start taking it serious and you start thinking about the scenarios, you're going to start thinking about how do I get out of this. So like when I saw them immediately walking towards me, and they just walk in a straight line, 2v1 top, to cheese me, I'm going to walk into the tower, and then I'm going to walk back to the lane. I don't have anything to lose except experience. And even then, if I walk back faster, I will lose less experience.
Okay.
You gotta make sure that you're telling them first, I'm being coached, so that when you put the link in, they're not going to assume that you're me.
Okay.
What do I want for dinner?
Let me assess something real quick.
Okay.
Because depending on who they pick, I have to go grind. Because if we go for AP, oh, that's Zion.
There's never a world where you would build full AP. You would build certain amount of damaging items of AP.
I'm helping. Love you too, Ma. Hold on. I don't want to be paired with the same people.
Why? Why?
Because odds are they most likely.
Because most likely you're facing the same opponents again?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. You're gonna dodge every game when you get placed with people who you think are gonna whoop your ass every time?
That the chance of running into a vehicle and a Zed.
You have to learn how to play around it. The
no,
same
as an team.
Yes, I know, but ally or enemy, are you going to dodge every game that you ever play because, oh man, I don't want to play with this person, they're annoying as fuck?
No.
You have to play through it.
Okay.
Who gives a shit what they have to say to you?
Mordekaiser. Rex. Pokey, what the fuck are you two doing?
Interesting.
Who do they ban? Oh god, no. Oh fuck.
You'd be banning your lane opponent. You'd always be looking to ban something that you either do not want to see in your games or something that directly fucks with your lane.
Intermere. He has so much healing that I'm comfortable with. And my phone fell. From my love, Project. It's a good love tone. I'm playing League of Legends, Pokey. Okay. I have become a degenerate. Well, I already was a degenerate.
We're all degenerates now.
Yes. Yeah, one of my coworkers is kidnapping me to watch both West Side Story and the new Spider-Man.
Do they hate you or something?
We were friends. We watched the new Resident Evil movie together and laughed at it the entire way through. Don't watch it. Save your money, Carl. Please save your money.
I mean, I wasn't gonna pay money for it anyways.
I'm a fan, but the bootlegs are still canon. So the bootlegs aren't worth.
The what?
The bootlegs aren't worth.
No.
Oh,
the bootlegs aren't even worth.
Yeah. Yo.
Yes.
Yo, you wanna know how bad the Resident Evil movie is?
I've already seen one review from the Critical Drinker, but I already had a general idea in mind how bad it was going to be.
Rescue the himbo. Rescue is a himbo, bro.
Yeah. It's pretty bad.
He went from borderline red incel to pure himbo. I can't say that on Twitch, can I?
Versus Twitch? Is he topside?
No, I'm fighting Toronto. I said I can't say that on Twitch, can I?
Say what? Twitch don't give a damn, but if you're looking to be an affiliate, then I would be careful occasionally, from time to time. Just saying.
I said incel. Is that not cool? Is
that... You didn't say it to someone, you used it as a descriptor, but occasionally sometimes.
Yeah, Albert Wesker went from this borderline redneck incel / neckbeard. Because let's be real, that's what Albert Wesker is. To this idiot himbo. So they merged the plots of Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 all together.
Mm-hmm.
It makes no sense. Not even in context.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah. I saw was that there's this plot point where there's this tunnel under the Spencer Mansion that leads all the way back into town. So they took so they went from the mountains in which they needed a helicopter to get around, and it took them like 2-3 hours to get to.
Mm-hmm.
And went to this tunnel, and it took them about 5 minutes.
Damn, that's really bad.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna come in, say something extremely messed up in front of you, Rex, on your stream, and then you're just gonna be sitting there with all your Pokemon dead, looking at me like, why? Trundle's kit.
What is Trundle's kit?
I'm trying to remember it.
An auto attack reset, a field of regeneration that grants him attack speed, and a pillar that will pop you, displace you, and slow you around it. And then his ultimate will steal parts of your stats and slow you down.
Yeah, that's fine.
So what you're going to look to do is never let him get auto attacks on you. For free. Really nitpick your positioning here, because in this one, you're going to fight him auto to auto on the wave. Is that where you want to be every time? In the Clove? I'm asking you.
No.
Then why are we walking there? Do you expect them to be in the Clove?
Weirdly enough, yes. If not, he's probably already in my jungle.
Well, you would know. Well, first things for that is that to make sure he's not in your jungle, you'd be blocking off the jungle door. That's the first thing you do. That's why I don't mind you walking from the river, because it means you're coming from blocking them off from walking into their shit. But we have to just assume that they didn't. And if they did, that doesn't matter. And even if it did, that's not the concern either. So you need to walk with your minions here and fight him on the wave auto to auto. Because you need to get your gold, but you also need to harass him, because your Q will harass him. Good. So we know he's there. So now you slow down the push. Now you last it.
Oh my
See,
fucking
gotta see us better than that. That's why you slow down the push. Why are we giving him free auto attacks on our face? Is there something that I know that you... Is there something that you know that I don't?
What the fuck is that?
That's lethal tempo.
That was lethal tempo?
Yes! Why are we fighting him auto to auto? You need to auto the wave, poke him with your spell, back up.
Oh.
This is your biggest problem right now. You keep trying to stand to auto people. Why do we want to fight them in durated fights? You attack with spells. He attacks with auto attacks. You gave him 7 auto attacks.
Oh. Okay, I'm just being a fucking idiot today. Okay.
Yes. Now you're gonna wave, you're gonna poke him again, and you're gonna run away from him. Now you're gonna try and get up on the wave, and you're trying to harass him with your cube. You're gonna run from him when he tries to do shit like that, because you're trying to sneak that spell in. You want to hit him before he ever gets a chance to walk close to you, because that frozen zone gives him movement speed. Good. Push the wave. When he pops that with that giant rock he just put you on, that field around it is a slow. That movement speed that he gets from the field is the entire field. It is a blanket field where he is standing. I don't want to be there.
What you're telling me is that this man has a complete fucking domain expansion.
Yes! It is literally called Frozen Domain. It is very big. It gives him attack speed, it gives him movement speed, and it gives him life regeneration. So none of our poke is going to matter if we keep giving him the ability to reduce our auto attack damage through using his auto attack reset, because it steals your attack damage. No, you didn't have to flash there. You just needed to walk out of the range. You needed to keep walking from him and use your E in a way so that it pulls him away from you. You do that by using it behind yourself. Okay, walk it in. Good. Now back. Back. There's no play. He's already walking to the jungle. You're too far away and you're not strong enough to take the Krugs. And taking that next wave doesn't matter because it's going to come back to you anyways. That's why we bounce the wave. You're going to take the health. You're going to take the health. You're facing a tank slayer. You're going to take the health and you're trying to keep your health high. And you're also still going to give you Omnivamp so you can stay alive on the wave. When we go back to the wave, we're going to play confidently and we're going to Q first. And we're not going to walk into him for auto attacks. We're going to Q first and see how he reacts. Yes, he'd build Kindledom because his ability haste will affect the reset time of his Q. Be careful what you're doing right now. That domain he can place anywhere. I do not want to walk up randomly from my tower. You are only able to take plays like that because you have W, but you don't have W anymore. Walk away from him. Let Letho Tempo drop off before you keep taking autos. We do not take sustained fights. He wants auto attacks. So we have to assume that he walked into the jungle and that he warded something. So when he comes back, we're going to wait for our E timer, and we're going to confidently try to poke him again. Because you still have W spells. Get up on the wave, get up on the wave, get up on the wave. You have armor stacks. You want to use that armor. You are looking to use it. Now you have domain. Now this is your control. Look for that E. Ult. Whoop his ass. Thank you. It is that easy. He is not allowed to stand there. Finish pushing that wave in. Clear it. Should have been hitting those back minions there. Walk it out. That's not the direction I would have gone. Use that E. Pull him away from you.
Can't use it that way.
Yes, you can. When you respawn, I want you to throw out your. I want you to throw your E up. And first, actually, press escape. Go to hotkeys. Quick cast all. Quick cast all. Top of the screen. Nope. Scroll back up. Quick cast all. It's already on quick cast. Good. When you get back up, I want you to hover your E, and I want you to face away. Face away from your towers. Away from your towers. Backwards towards your base. That's what I wanted you to do. He is walking into you. You place it so that he is pulled away.
Wait, why does it... Okay.
It faces in the direction you're facing. You're facing towards your tower. It will pull him away from you. Do you think it only pulls into you? It doesn't. No, it does not. Step out of the wave. Step out of the zone. Anywhere where it is frozen, he is getting additional attack speed. Step out of the zone. Because if you walk back towards your tower, he's going to throw the pillar on top of you. He is not allowed to stand in this wave. You need to walk up further before you do that. Because he's trying to freeze the wave. Do not let him freeze the wave. Now you wait for your next Q, and then you try again. And you still need to remain wary of his damage, because he can run up this tower and start fighting you anytime, just like he is now. Now you wait out his shit. Good. Now you need to kite, because you can't keep letting him have auto attacks on you for free. We shouldn't have missed that Q, because we might not get a kill him for it. Good. Use that W. Get the health pull up. Back. What happened? Remember what I told you before? We killed him. Right. Who's next? I'm not staying here to get killed by the jungler. I'm too low. I can't fight back. I'm leaving. I know you want the plate, but we did not play it correctly for us to earn the permission to get the plate. Now we get boots. We can only go for plates if we have the health to be able to deal with whatever happens after we try to go for the plate. We can't go for it there.
I could have sworn I had more money, but...
Not really. Riftmaker is expensive for its parts. You have to spend 1,300 for leeching there. So you have vision. What you're going to do is you're going to ping him, and you're going to let him know you want to fight him. And when he gets this flank around, he's already walking. He's walking back because you're walking towards him, or there is a ward. So you're gonna push this in, and then you're gonna ping Herald, and you're gonna do Herald.
Tell him what's up, my nigga.
Make sure when you make those pings, it's assist me pings. Now you're gonna walk over with him, and you're gonna keep your eye on where he is, and you're gonna do it. And you're gonna keep just checking frame of reference, and you have to put a ward over this pit too. I wanted somebody to jump in and come take. Nope, not there, not there, not there. Where does the plant? Thank you. Now he should be able to take care of this now, so you're going to start looking towards mid, because look at what happened to your lane. So now you're going to go back to your lane, because now they're walking to the jungle towards you. You need to be careful, because they're coming towards you now. Walk to your tower. See, he's about to die. We're smart. We're not staying there. He somehow gets out. I assume he flashed. So there are three people. There are 3 people topside.
2.
Yes, Brandon's back there. So your laner is teleporting. I'm not sure what he's going to do, but he's going to try something. So you need to set him up for this gank. Okay. Try to hit that. Yeah, hit that pole. Unfortunate. Walk around the frozen terrain. The red circle is a slow. Why is he allowed to back in front of you?
Because he's too far on the turret.
No, no, sir. No, sir. You have a herald.
Oh, right.
Now you're going to calmly walk into the turret. You're going to throw Qs at his head, and you're going to stress him the fuck out. I wouldn't have used your ultimate because that does not help anything. He dies without it, remember? Yes. Now you don't have it for next time when he tries to walk up on the lane. Now you clear the wave because the minions are starting to lose turret damage because they're focusing on hitting those minions. Now walk away from him. Because see, if we had our ultimate, that would be a dead brand. You see what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying. I'm going to reset.
Yes, that's correct. That's what you do. You just got paid. We got 2,100. I want to spend it.
My question is, why is this working?
Because troll shit works. Because people play poorly. Because they make excuses and allow themselves to get fucked. Now, after you build this, this is where you build your Gnasher's Tooth. Since he wants to fight you auto to auto, you need to have more damage on your auto attacks. And then eventually you need to build armor item. Personally, I would suggest building Crystal Scepter third, but it's for you to decide.
Okay. Shono's bot.
Okay. Hyper push the wave in, and then start roaming. We're already big, we're already strong. Let's take this power and put it on the map. First place I'm going to go after we're done pushing here is we're going to take this show directly to mid lane. And I'm going to make them upset that they didn't try to set me, they didn't want to shut me down sooner. Because top lane didn't do his job, so we are a menace, and we're about to make it everyone else's problem. You're fine, walk away. There you go. Now pull him towards you. You missed, okay. Start farming that Krugs. And then when you are finished farming those Krugs, you're gonna walk into their jungle and take the rest of their camps. If they're up. Because all he can do is stop us from pushing into the tower, but that doesn't fucking matter. But what will matter is if his laners suddenly show up to come and fight us here. So get back on that wave, push it right the fuck back in. We know there's a ward in that rush now, don't go that way. We don't want to tell them where we are, because they're going to see us on the wave anyways. And then you're going to push this in, and then from the tri brush, you're going to walk straight towards the red. No, not like that. No, that's why, exactly. We're walking away from him. Go to the red.
Right. That should be up.
Okay. Why are we not death roaming here? Is there something I'm missing? Turn. Why are you letting them get close to you? You know they're gonna try and fight you for the buff. Take the raptors. We're taking everything. We want gold. We are taking their resources and their experience. And if they try to fight us, I am whooping their ass. They're not allowed to look at me. I don't want them to look at me. Why are you looking at me?
You know what? Fuck it. Nah, Seraphine, you gotta catch the smoke.
Exactly! That's a Seraphine walking blind into you! Why is she living? If he wants to fight you, we can catch the smoke. Whoop his ass! Whoop her ass! Okay? Let it go. Play dead. Let the team take care of it. You want that tower. Technically, I want gold.
Can I get Brand?
What?
Brand Seraphine.
No! Push the wave in. Our job is to push the wave into the tower. And why are we sitting... And they don't know you were in that rush because you know they already have a ward. So I don't want to be here and let them know and telegraph to them what my plays are unless I'm working with my team. They already know that we're topside. And unfortunately, we can't walk them down here. So we're going to hit the person who's closest to us. Good. You're very fucking lucky. Remember what I told you. If he's gonna try and run us down, we're not just gonna run forever and not fight. I would not have used it like that. Q behind yourself first.
Okay.
Take the scuttle. That's gold in front of us. Why are we leaving it there? Now think about what I would do if I was playing my Yorick versus his lane, right? I'd be constantly playing at the edges of the frame. I'd wait to see where they rotate in. I'd remove their vision if possible. Demonic Embrace first. You're not backing, you're moving around. And Demonic Embrace first. Always finish your items first. And this is also the reason I would have said I would build Crystal Scepter second, because it will give me more health, but do what you want. Alternatively, you could also build Hourglass and bait them into situations like that, so they try to fight you, and then you just look for the play, you hit all your spells except for Death Realm, you hit that Hourglass, and you try to get as much, then you try to do your rotation so you can as much poke on them, you Hourglass, and then when you come out that Hourglass, you pick somebody, and you put them in the fucking Death Realm, and you whoop their fucking ass, because you're trying to buy time for your team to rotate to you. So, right now, they're fighting mid, you need to look, heads are colliding, and we're not looking. So they're dead. So they're dying under tower. That opens up Herald. Push that wave in, then go to Herald and take it.
I have 2 minutes. I can take Herald on then.
It's not going to take you long. You do a lot more damage than you think.
No, I said I can take Herald and then.
Well, you're going to take Herald and then you're going to walk it mid. Or you're going to walk it top. Realistically, you're taking it because you want the Empowered back and you want the objective off the map. Do the same way we did before. We're going to walk in, we're going to start it, ward over the wall, thank you, and we see that there's a plant there. So we need to pay attention to that, because if someone's going to come over to steal it, they're either going to come from behind, they're going to either come from under us, or they're going to come over the wall. Alternatively, you can also choose to give it to him. Me, I started the buff, so it's actually mine, but if he takes that from you, it is whatever. So, assess the map, you see that they're mid.
Stop. Give me your Raptors. Fuck you. Give me your Raptors. Fuck you.
I would have waited because I want to see where they are and I want them to be stressed out first. And also I want to make sure that I'm pulling as much attention as I possibly can. Why are we running? Is there an inherent weakness that you have that I'm not aware of? If they try to walk towards you and try to fight you, you still have a Death Realm. You still have to be cognizant of them. You still have to respect them, but you shouldn't be respecting that much because that's still a Fiddlesticks. I wouldn't have turned on him. I wouldn't have turned on that. I would have gone directly onto Evelyn because that's the person who's coming to kill my laner. Don't chase after her. Don't chase after her. Don't chase after her. You want topside.
No, I know she won. That's why I hate a Raptor Pit.
She's assuming you're gonna walk behind her. That's why she did that.
Yeah.
It means they don't have vision of that. And even if it is plays done, I already killed their team. Now I'm gonna go take their objective. 3 are dead. I want to take advantage of this and push an objective. Because that's gold. I want more gold. Okay, we see Brand's defending. So walk back. Don't let him use his W. Check the Krugs. The Krugs up?
Yeah.
First, we're going to push the wave first. Because they're just going to walk towards you. You were telegraphing to them, hey, Mr. Brand, sir, you don't mind if I take these Krugs right in front of your face, do you? Oh, shucks. You so kind. Oh, man. That's wonderful, man. I can't believe you were a really good guy. There we go. Now take the Krugs. If he wants to catch the wave, they're going to catch the wave eternally. And we'll see how he went to mid. Now when you're done farming this, hit the tower. Hit the tower. Back up.
That's fast.
Expect someone to be there. Like, walk forward confidently. We'd expect that if somebody shows up, you're ready to fight them. Okay? Get that next wave done. Now assess the map. Your team's mid. They're walking towards you. They're not catching you. What are we doing? What are we doing? Those are two ranged casters that have full vision of you. Are they going to stand still and let you walk towards them? No. Either we're backing or we're going to our team. We have a lot of gold, so I want to buy with it. Then get back on the map. If it was me, I probably would have gone towards red, but that's okay. Next item is going to be Hourglass. Do you know why?
Because Seeker's on there?
Stopwatch first. No, that's not why we're buying it. Why are we buying the stopwatch? What is it for?
The bait people?
No, they keep walking 4 people at our face. I want to protect my life, and then I want to build Hourglass so that when they keep walking 4 people at me, I can pick someone off very fast, and then I can get my Hourglass off. And then if they still try to fight me after my Hourglass is off, I use my Death Realm, and I pick those people off. Or I use spells after I come out of the Hourglass, I beat them up again, and then I pick whoever I hit weakest, or I hit whoever is...
Honestly speaking, it's rather amazing. Yeah, I saw that little animation. Honestly speaking, it's rather amazing.
What are we waiting for? There's an evidence in your face.
She ran away. She hold on.
I know she flashed. I know she flashed, but there was a second where she was not flashing. Death Realm. If you ever see a jungler in your face like that, Death Realm. When we saw the Seraphine over the wall, Death Realm. The first choice every single time is going to be I'm going to walk at you, and if I walk into you, Death Realm.
Did not think.
You need the killer instinct. You need to realize, okay, you're not allowed to be here. You're in my range, I see you, I'm going to kill you. And if they aren't being hit with your abilities, but they're in range for Death Realm, it's a Death Realm. Every time. Every time. That's what we're picking this champion for. We are oppressive. We are a threat. And we're making it their problem.
Okay, I'm pushing top.
Yes.
Trundle's hiding somewhere.
Okay. You know what to do to bring him out. Push the wave. And then take the cards again. I want my level 18. We're not 18 yet. We're 14. Are they forfeit?
Oh, somebody left.
How do you think you did that game?
Amazing.
Would you say amazing?
So much room for improvement, don't get me wrong.
Nick picked yourself a little bit. Honestly, how well do you think you did?
I did performance. I have the stats that give me an S rank, if not S plus. Yeah, S. But my personal performance, it could have been much better. There were moments where I heavily misplayed, and I was heavily relying on the team in order to carry me and make sure I didn't mistake.
If I was in your ear, would you have gone for half the plays I was calling to you?
It's slightly.
Now it's 7 o'clock, and you said you have D&D, so I'll let you go here.
I'll check. Because when we say we have D&D, sometimes we don't because of last-minute things that come up.
Well, I'm saying that I don't have any more time today.
Oh, understandable. Tomorrow I have to go get the results for some blood work.
How long will that take?
Well, my appointment's at 1, so it shouldn't take more than about an hour at best. So I should get home around 2-ish.
Okay, I'll see you at 2:30.
Alright, see you at 2:30.
What do you think you need to work on today? What is the most important lesson you're taking away from today's session?
You need to be much more aggressive.
Yes. Not only do you need to be aggressive, what else do you need to be?
I need to be more confident in my plays.
Yes, but that's not the word I'm looking for. You need to be more precise. I want fast choices, fast movements. I am going here, I am doing this. I am going here, I am killing them. I am backing up, I am getting vision. I am going in, I am killing them. I am backing off, I am getting vision. I am backing, I am buying my items. I am going right back to that lane, and I'm gonna do those sequences over and over again. It doesn't need to be systemic, or systematic, or robotic, but you need to realize when you have won, and when to take your win, and cash it. The game is about inches. You need to take the inch, and then keep taking the inches until you're allowed to take the country mile. We cannot take country miles until we have the items and the advantages to do so. The same way I did to you with Aaron, the same way you need to do with Mordekaiser. In fact, Mordekaiser's able to do it better because you can lock them in with you and prevent them from wanting to do it again. So every time they see you, they instinctively never go there. You need to play in the confidence that every time they see you, you're going to walk in their fucking face and punch through their head. And you make them remember it every time they see you. When you know you can't fight it, when you don't have the advantage, when you don't have the angle, you're not going to give them the opportunity to walk on top of you. You're going to let your skills do what your skills do, and you're going to play in your range. Right. No hard feelings. I say it to you with peace and love.
No hard feelings, bro. You're helping me get better.
And that's the goal. Thank you, everybody, for sitting with me and watching today's session.
Thanks, everybody, for joining us. Today was a bit of rough.
Very rough. But you're learning, and that's all that matters. And make sure that when you are practicing later, if you take the time to practice, go into the practice tool or go into a normal game and start nitpicking yourself about that dueling stance. Because a lot of this shit is you not respecting dueling stance. A lot of those times where you're dying or getting overpoked, you're walking past the wave when you shouldn't. And I want you to pay attention to that, and I want to see improvements next time.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir. I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Goodbye, everybody. I'm leaving. Bye. Auf Wiedersehen.